Yo, 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 what's going on, my YouTube fam? Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. You know, we come in peace. Much as I try to stay out the way, you guys, my name always end up in something. I'm gonna let a few more people tune on in and then I'm gonna go ahead and get started. There's nothing really special tonight, just trying to catch up with everybody, see how everybody doing. So if you guys could hear me out there, drop a number one in the comment section so I know that we're good. Hey, what's going on, Callie? How you doing? Can you hear me okay? Cool, cool, cool. How you been? Hope everything been good with you. Let a few more people tune on in. I guess why some people tune could talk about something. I don't know. What you guys want to talk about? What you guys think about the Super Bowl, you guys? And for those that is watching the Super Bowl, what's your team? Who you guys going for? Me on my end, of course, I'm going for the LA Rams. I'm not really a fan, but just to represent LA. Hey, what's up, LC? How you doing? What's up, Cisco? You said I'm always on your mama mind. But yeah, back to the Super Bowl. Back to the Super Bowl. I mean, the only thing that's crazy to me about it is, the pandemic that we're going through, and it's really people out there, losing their life, and here goes America hosting a Super Bowl, which I just think is kind of crazy, man. I don't think it's that serious, honestly. But apparently, they do. It's going to be the LA Rams and the Bengals, which I think they're from Cincinnati. I don't think the Bengals made it in the Super Bowl in years. I think it's gonna be a good game though. We're gonna see. I'm more excited about the halftime show. You got Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and Kendrick Lamar. That's gonna be one hell of a halftime show for sure. Yeah, Cisco, that's pretty much what it is. The Super Bowl, it's all about money, 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 money. And that's lots of money. I don't think nobody gonna turn down right there. But at the end of the day, it's just still not right. Like as far as America and everything that's going on, I don't think people understand that, people is really, dying behind this pandemic. Whether if people believe it or not, or got their conspiracies or feel how they feel, whatever the case may be, reality is that passing away. And that's what people need to be concerned about. at least have some type of consideration, for others, especially older people that's more liable to, catch the, what. Half the time is when, half time is when I pay attention. Yeah, yeah, like I said, man, this halftime show is gonna be something epic. And I think it was like 2 years ago, or maybe a little bit longer, when all that stuff was going on with Kaepernick. Um, the NFL had put Jay-Z in charge of the halftime show, to be able to make them executive decisions and stuff. So I think he did a pretty good job this time as far as the Super Bowl being on the West Coast. And you got your West Coast artists. But anyway, you guys, what's been going on in the true crime community? Is there anything new outside of, like, the boys case? As far as the boys case, uh, it's pretty much the same stuff as last month, which I know it's a lot of, like, legal stuff going on with the boys. What about like anything else out there? I see, you still got these weirdo people, hella weird people. Somebody go tag some people. Go tag these weird people. Go tag all the content creators, everybody. Tell them come to the table. Let's negotiate. Not negotiate. Let's have a dialogue. My cousin passed in Arizona. He told his wife and shit. Uh, did he get it himself? Because I noticed that's been going on a lot too. Is people that's got the little poker, whatever. It was a nickname that people, what they call it, something like that. Yes, a lot of people that had it and still passed away. Which is like, what's the whole point of mandating it? Is it got to be something behind it? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to get into all the conspiracy stuff, but it's just, look, man, it's not adding up, and it's not rocket science. It don't take a rocket scientist to, realize that something is definitely going not right. Somebody is definitely not keeping it 100 because it's just not making sense. You got to get poked all these times and then still able to catch the, what? I don't know if it slows it down or whatever, but I mean, it would be better to enforce people to quarantine or something. Like, what happened to that? Like in the beginning of the pandemic, you guys ever think about that? Like how they was on it at first, and then they just act like it's nothing, like it's normal. It's like normal now or something. Then it's like the way that it's spreading. As soon as you step outside, you pretty much been around it, exposed to it. That's a good excuse, right there. anytime you go outside, you have been exposed to the you know what, especially if you're around a lot of people. We need some more people up in here, y'all. Where these content creators at? I know I haven't been on in a long time, so this was unexpected. But I know we could get some numbers up. I know we could get some people up in here, talk about a few things, figure out where I don't know what these people be on. Like honestly, out there dealing with this boys case and still dealing with the boys case, it's hard to trust anybody, man. Or to put your that's in life in general, but especially you would never think that it would be hard to trust people when everybody's supposedly trying to find missing kids or whatever the case may be. But yeah, it's some snaky people out there, some phony people. You don't exactly know what their intentions is. They do hella weird shit, and for all I know, man, they probably all grouped up together and working together, and I don't know. Yeah, the love for classic and sincere is definitely still there. I went to Bakersfield last month with Ro and did a prayer for the boys and their mother on the 21st. Uh, it's just all the legal stuff that's going on with the boys. So it's not really too much YouTubing to do besides just keep spreading awareness. At least that's what's being told to me, just spread awareness, and law enforcement is working on what they need to be working on, which is good. I think like people got to understand, like all the spreading awareness that we did do, it somewhat worked. So it allowed the case to stay alive. Just imagine if it wasn't no YouTubers, even with the drama or whatever the case may be, it still kept the boy's name alive to where I guess you would say it will become a high end case because of the public's attention, which is kind of stupid because any missing kids case could be a high end case. But yeah, the more pressure you apply, pressure bust pipes. So definitely really a mess. Yeah, and it still is a mess. Like my name's getting dragged and stuff, which we gonna talk about that. The Kimmy lady, Kim, Kimmy, which I was, yeah, we'll get into that. And you already know got Benny out there. That's why I want people to go out there and go tag them, tell them come on over. Cause I'm pretty sure them text messages that I got is from Benny or somebody in his circle. Then at the same time, I did get the IP address in the state. I got a little bit of information because people don't know how to move correctly. They think just because they get a text app that they can't be traced. Like, come on. Son of Mr. Freeway. Wrong way. It's cool. We're just gonna take a little ride, guys. You're not that late. We wasn't really talking about too much. I'm just trying to get a couple people in here, but it's not nothing special. We just, chopping it up. Was talking about the boys right before you came in. these crazy people on the internet that don't know how to leave people alone, which goes back to the title, is be happy, Manage your own, live long. And it's like we already know life is messed up, and people be sitting here just doing miserable stuff like messing with people on the internet because they're unhappy. And I just want to say this, a little bit of advice for people out there that might be going through anything in life that's not that's that's making them unhappy. Oh yeah, Cisco, that's sad. Like every time I get on the internet, it's just a lot of drama about Summer Wells, and it's really sad, because all these people really care for. I'm not gonna say that they don't care, um, but they care about getting money too, and all the just whatever the hell they do on this YouTube, where they gotta talk about the same case every day. They get their little money, at the end of the month, pay their bills or whatever, start some drama. Yeah, it's all about the money for sure. Especially when people got darkness in them and they can't control it. But let me tell y'all this, like the internet it's pretty tricky, and it could suck you under. That's why sometimes like I back up a little bit because I find myself in some drama, or like I'm really the type of person I just let shit go and I don't even try to address it. But then sometimes I feel it's necessary. Sometimes I feel it's not necessary, but then I still do it. And look, let me tell y'all this, you guys. That was like one of the first things that Benny had told me, eh, when I first started YouTubing. When he was, harassing me or doing whatever he was doing. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna start my own YouTube, bro. You're not the only one with a YouTube. He made a remark like, oh, you want to get in the internet game and this dark side, or some way out evil shit, basically. So it is true about that. It's a lot of dark places on the internet, and then it's a lot of people that's a lot of dark people, or people, depressed people that get on there and they do hella weird shit. Lady, right? Who is MGF in the trio? Oh, I know MGL is Molly Golati. And who is the trio? Is that part of her group? And is it most of her time focused on finding Summer Wells? I don't see why, she would try to jump over to the boys' case besides just spread awareness, which is meaning, not starting drama, not coming with all that BS. It's all boiled down to the fact that law enforcement is doing their job. So anything else, honestly, that will be spoken on the internet is drama. Especially for people that don't know what they talking about. I don't really, I don't. Hey, what's going on, Marlena? How you doing? They're all racist. She spoke about coming here. Yeah, I think I spoke with her like one time. Um, that was like in the beginning of me YouTubing, Molly, and she had wanted to do something with the boys, but we never got around to it. But yeah, I don't really know about them being racist. I don't know if they are racist. That's something they got to deal with in life. You know what I mean? They got to live with that shit that they got hate in their heart. For what reason? I don't know. Bullhorn Betty was talking about a campaign to go after CPS. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, things in that nature. That's what I'm saying. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do. I'm just saying, hopefully it's just not bringing no drama to the case or anything like that because people don't understand um a lot of that drama in the boys case altered a lot of stuff and made it hard to get a lot of attention from the news media and certain people like that. A lot of people didn't want to pick up the case because it's too much drama. But anything else outside the drama is always cool for the boys. Like, we still need the awareness spread. They can still be out there anywhere. People still need to know what they look like in case they're seen out there. So, information like that is definitely always a go. Like, that's always good. Just like Rose said, like, she don't, anybody could speak up on the boys. Just do it respectfully. That's what anybody will want from any family, you would think, right? It's just to be respectful about it, not make everything a circus and not make everything about you. All right, sorry, you guys. I'm almost to my destination. I'm trying to read the comments. But on the same note, make sure you guys go share this. Somebody, where Kimmy at? I really want Kimmy in here. I want to see what her deal is real quick. I don't even know that woman. I actually used to try to defend, not try to, I used to defend her in the beginning of my YouTube career. So I don't know why she got a problem with me, which I'm unbothered. It was actually funny, but it's still, the sad part is just how dumb people make themselves look. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if that woman has mental issues. Well, apparently she does, but I don't know what type. Um, she could be doing it on purpose. She could just be a troll. She could be on drugs. I don't know, but it's not cool at the end of the day. And I don't even know what she does on YouTube. Like, is she an advocate or who is she? What is she? I don't get it. But yeah, I know I kind of went off subject on different people right there, you guys. But or I'm at a light, so let me go back up. Okay, hold on. Molly is too fake to make it in Bakersfield. She will be scared. Oh yeah, hey look, Bakersfield, you feel me? It's a little mini LA right there. I don't play in Bakersfield. A lot of California in general is way different, People gotta remember where all that turned up stuff originated from is California. Molly, Who's just calling me? Sorry about that, you guys. I had a phone call. Somebody here comes somebody with them hella weird text messages. But look, tonight you got me last time. Well, you didn't get me because I really didn't care, but I condone to your bullshit. I'm not gonna do that tonight. I ain't tripping. I already got your IP address to your device. Stupid. It's a little text now. But anyways, yeah. That unnecessary stuff, like, things like that. So whoever that is, just be grown and step up to the panel. Like, you got something to say, I'll be playing them. I don't understand these grown people, right? That's involved in all this stuff that do child's play. And then I guess they feel good about it when they lay next to their spouse at the end of the night, feel that they're a man or they're a woman. It's funny to me how some people operate. Like, that's why you gotta be happy in life. Because if you happy in life, look, y'all, I'm telling y'all would people wouldn't do things like that if they were happy. That's why I always try to be happy. I wake up happy. Even I know the world is fucked up. I know everything that's going on, and I try to, adapt myself to that as much as possible, so nothing won't steal my joy or my happiness. It's understanding, you understand that there's gonna be BS in the world. It's gonna be drama. It's gonna be negativity. It's gonna be, all this type of BS. It's easier to be happy once you understand that. But these people is definitely not happy. And that's advice to everybody out there, man. You gotta be you, you gotta do yourself, you gotta make sure you happy so you can love yourself, so you can love others. And I promise you, y'all, when you happy in life and you happy with yourself, you won't have to go on the internet and do the type of things that these people do. Is that the real? They know it's childish. They know, man, there's too much stuff going on in life. Don't nobody want to deal with that. I barely want to deal with YouTube because of, the BS. But I'm not gonna let that stop me though. But anyways. But we got 9 people in here. Peace and blessings to everybody. The numbers is going up. Somebody go get Kimmy. Somebody go get Benny Keys. All the other content creators. Have a little round table discussion. Let's see what everybody really about without the child's play and all that. Hey, Roof Advice, what's going on, bro? Man, I've been calling you. Been calling you. And I'm behind in the comments right now, you guys, but I'm literally like 2 minutes away from my destination, not even at like a minute. So don't think that I'm ignoring you guys in the comment section. I'm trying to keep up. But as soon as I park, I'm gonna run it back. And then when I'm gonna reply to all you guys' comments. But what I need you guys to do right now is go share this, go invite them people on over. See, I see the police. I hate when the police behind you. You know, you got to make that little fake turn. Let me see if I can get one. Actually, that should be good. Just bear with me, folks. We're gonna get right into it in a couple minutes. About 2 minutes, actually, to be exact. That damn police messed my whole vibe up. And then it's like the police car, like the old, not the old school one, but like the 2000s, you know, when the police still had the police vehicles. You know, they got the SUVs now, so you barely see them type of police cars. I don't know. So when I see them police cars, I be thinking like they the assholes or something. Hey, rough advice. If you still in here, bro, don't go nowhere. We about to get into these comments. I'm gonna catch up to y'all comments right now, y'all. But on that note, I just want to thank all my day ones, you know, that's been down. Even when I don't go live that much, you know, I still appreciate the support. But I do want to let you guys know I do have a lot of stuff planned for this YouTube thing. A lot of content. All right, you guys. Let me run back up through these comments. Let's get back to the what we was talking about. I'm gonna go all the way back to the last comment that I responded to, which I knew it had something to do with Molly. Cisco says, let me see. It doesn't have no timestamp on it. I'm probably like 5 minutes behind in the comment shop, but let's go to Cisco's comment. Sad how YouTube creates money make money maker out of missing children and people. Yeah, it is pretty sad, but the what's even sadder is some of these family members and stuff, of course, allow it to happen. That's the sad part. But then on YouTube's behalf too, you know. She wanted to come to California. Drama follows drama. Okay, I think we read that one about the CPS. Yeah, that's cool right there. It's definitely something that needs to be done. Okay, Marlena says, all right, I think this is the last message that I was at you guys. Marlena says Molly is making a new team with respectable people. She doesn't want to make her team about drama. She just wants to spread awareness to CPS, law enforcement, etc. I think she's trying. Yeah, that's cool. And it is a hard job, you guys. You know, it's believe it or not, it's hard to do something simple as just spread awareness for missing people or try to advocate and help out because of all the negativity that comes behind it. You would never think that it would be negativity behind it, but yes, it's kind of like, yeah, I was just thinking about this earlier. An example I was gonna use is like when you too nice in life, or like you help somebody out, you help somebody, and then they end up dogging you out, and like the nice guy never wins type of thing. So yeah, it's definitely a hard job trying to advocate or spread awareness or just be involved in this type of stuff. They will only bring Let's Go says they will only bring drama at levels we haven't even seen. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, myself, let me get this out the way, you guys. I don't really know Molly too much either. I don't have nothing bad to say about her. Um, yeah, I don't really know. But from what I have seen, it does seem like she really cares about, finding missing persons. I never got that vibe that she didn't or that she was on BS. But like, once again, you guys, I don't watch everything, so and I only know so much stuff from the Summer Wells case. And then it be so much stuff going on in the Summer Wells case. It's hard to catch up from the outside in. It's like a days of our lives. Like you literally got to watch it every day, or you're gonna miss something. Because I know every time I get on the internet, I hear something that don't even got to do with the last thing I heard, and then life would be so better if people could unify and network and work as a team. We would dominate more. A lot of stuff would be more accomplished. You know what I mean? Especially in true crime and finding people and trying to find children, missing children, exploited children, anything with helping people, which is supposed to consist of a good heart, right? So people should be able to get along. That's all I gotta say. Now, honestly, if Molly was to come to California, she'd probably be cool. It's Hollywood out here, man. It's not really that bad. I'm still behind on the comments, y'all, so I need to try to move a little bit faster. Fern says Molly has the following to actually make shit happen if she tries. And that's the main important thing, you guys, is a following to control the masses. So, if you have a following, you're able to spread awareness and you bring more attention, which is definitely a good thing. You just gotta manage it, I guess. It's not an easy task. Fern say we all try it with Kimmy. Let me speed it up, you guys. Speed it up. Skeezy back living with his mom since his wife kicked him out is what I heard. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too. That was like 2 months ago. But I noticed like when I do see his lives, he still got that little airplane thing, that airplane poster on the back of his wall. But you know what? At the end of the day, is I told Benny all this shit. God, all the stuff that he was doing to people and attacking people, event, especially on the internet, like it's only gonna last so long. God is only gonna allow you to be ugly for so long, and then boom, everything is gonna fall apart right in front of your face. And this is why I say the internet is like a drug because he's still on the internet. I don't know exactly what he does, but I don't expect too much change from that man. It's I just don't see it. He's already 40 something years old, and you're gonna change at 40 years old from your childish ways. I don't think so. It's possible, but I don't think from that guy. But yeah, Cisco, that's what he get. Grown ass man gotta go stay with his mama. Shouldn't have been messing with people on the internet and getting your nose, sticking your nose all in people business. Mind your own, you live long. You feel me? You can't. It's hard to stick your nose in other people's business when you're not even in the proper position yourself. Your business is not even straight. Priorities. What's up, Carol? Shirley? Still trying to catch up, you guys. Still trying to catch up. You guys just gonna have to bear with me, all right? I appreciate it. Thank you, Cisco, for saying I got talent. A lot of people tell me, like this YouTube thing, like I got the YouTube thing. And for those that really rock with me, you guys, I'm really gonna take I'm gonna take my YouTubing to the next level, mainly on my music politics page. Music Mucik, spelled with a K. But that's gonna be a good channel too, you guys. But I'll talk about that later. We get back to that. But you guys go subscribe to that channel too. I'm gonna have some good stuff over there also. Let me see. I'm still catching up on the comments, you guys. I was watching a IRL streamer in Florida, Rayshawn, and they was playing Gizmo TCE music for real. Yeah, he's popping over there on one of them music channels. I think is SoundCloud. I don't think BK and Doug hugging like the old days. Corn gets in the way. Yeah, I don't know what's up with them dudes, man. Two cornballs, you ask me. Two weirdos. That's on them. That's their own life. But yeah, it was bound to happen though. And Nina Boy said that too. Also, Nina Boy said their little bromance was not gonna last that long. But that's what happens, when you got so much fuck shit in your organization, your structure, whatever you. I had these two grown men on the internet trying to attack me about stuff I ain't even have, was not involved in. Hey, what's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Thank you. I appreciate the love. Carol said F Molly, she did me dirty. Oh, you did the homegirl dirty? Okay, I'm almost caught up, you guys. Yeah, Jennifer, my heart is heavy with Ro and Felicia right now. Also, so on that note, prayers for Ro and her family. Man, sad situation, man. their mother was a great woman, for sure, for sure. Definitely a sensitive situation. And that's what people need to understand too. Like, I know just a lot of people on the boys end of the case has been going through a lot, like especially with losing people. And it takes a toll on people's life. And then, we still be here for the boys, of course, but no, for the most part, people don't want to go through any drama. You know what I mean, or hear anything that of that matter. It's people need to understand that and take consideration into what's really going on in life, man. That's why I was so like, caught up in my feelings last time and just tripping, cussing and all that because I was just, in the middle of going through like five deaths, four deaths, people that I knew personally in 1 week. Like, Benny is a drama queen and a liar. He actually believes his lies. Yeah, Roof advice, like, it's one thing to be a liar, right? But then it's a whole nother other thing when you believe your lies and you lie to yourself. And a lot of people don't know God don't like lying. That's almost up there with murderers and rapists and thieves. It's almost damn near the same shit to be a liar. So y'all keep that in mind too, especially as being a grown person. And then teach your kids that it's no reason to lie. Shouldn't no grown person lie unless you lying to the police about some, y'all know what I mean. Yeah, it's music, Musik, music politics. Let's go. Which I got a few subscribers over there. I'm gonna start going live on there. I'm gonna download the little. No, actually, I could go live off of my computer. And I think the first live that I'm gonna do is about Eminem, because it's always a lot of politics behind Eminem. So, and I think that'll bring a lot of attention from everybody. Boom. That's gonna it's gonna be people is really gonna be politicking on that live. But yeah, my first live on my music politics is gonna be about Eminem, and this is gonna be an open panel. Anybody is welcome. And we just gonna for those people that do like Eminem or like music or as a music head in general, it's just basic music stuff that we discussing. Is Eminem in the top five rappers ever, or do you think Eminem is better than this? But people opinions on stuff like that. So that's for the music politics and a couple of other things going on over there. Carol, you still talking about Molly on this one right here? Jennifer says they will be celebrating her life next week, which is talking about Rose's mother. She had an amazing soul and will be missed greatly. Yeah, she definitely did have an amazing soul and was just like the sweetest person. For those people that didn't get to meet her, like it was a blessing to meet her. And I had a chance to meet her and be around her a few times throughout the last year searching for the boys. And it was always nothing but love, like always smiles and hugs and just felt welcome, from the jump. And I remember one time I went out there and I walked past her accidentally, accident, not intentionally. And then like when I looked back, like she was giving me a look like, wow, he just like, just passed me up. So I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Bonds. I didn't even know that was you. Yeah, that's just one of, I won't never forget that. And then of course at the skating rink, she watched my son for a cool minute. They was chilling, vibing. She definitely had love for my son. She had love for everybody, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. My heart really goes out to Ro and her family. I just know how much, Ro loves her mother, and I cannot even imagine. But at the end of the day, Ro, she's a very strong person. Her sister, their whole family is very strong people. Um, I think she got a pretty much good understanding, and hopefully, she holds up, man. Yeah, Ro lost her mom. I didn't know about AV Watchman losing his aunt. Yeah, I lost a few friends, honestly. Like three people, four people in 1 week, all from Cal City. Well, I knew them all from Cal City. Hey, Fern, are you talking about you didn't hear about Rose's mother passing? Oh, shoot, you guys, I feel behind in the comments again. Hey, Roof Advice, you still on here, bro? You need to answer my phone call, man. Let's go to profile pic for yeah, it's a nip picture. Nipsey Hustle. All right, you guys, I'm back caught up to the comments. How's it going in Sherry's opinion? What's going on, Maria? Anybody else in here I didn't give a shout out to? And at the same time, you guys, prayers to everybody out there. Just be safe out there. This pandemic is getting worse. And like I said, people is passing away. People need to take that in consideration. Hey, thank you. Let's go. I really appreciate it. And like I said about that channel, even though it's called Music Politics, it's gonna be a lot about the culture. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a good channel. Everybody should like it. Thank you, Jennifer, for posting that. And also, you guys, it will be a parade by Keisha. Oh, she just sent me the invite. Jennifer, do you know that information by any chance? Yeah, roof advice, bro. I'm gonna call you once I get off of here. Hey, but look, you do need to start. You need to get your YouTube going with your roofing, man, or get a TikTok, because you know on TikTok you can still make money and go viral, and it's only short clips. But I be seeing so many short clips on roofing and painting, like just little simple stuff, bro. Like they had somebody on there was nailing a three tab ridge for like 15 seconds. That's all he did. He put the coil nails in the gun and nailed the three tab ridge. It was only like a couple seconds long, and it was a viral video on TikTok. So he made money off of it. We got to take over this internet game, man, especially with this pandemic. Honestly, you know, that's one of my goals in life is to get try to make income off this internet and you know continue to build my business. Because anything else is you know I seen a friend made a post today on Facebook. He had to get the you know what he had to get poked just to keep his job. Like that's really effed up. Like I mean to come down to that to like yeah you have to get this inside your body or you're not gonna be able to work. Like that's far from right. That's hella wrong for sure, for sure. So yeah, you guys, for those that got kids out there, um, line your kids up, create a business, create them a business, do something, get them popping on the internet. I know most people don't want their kids out there like that on the internet, but hey, if you don't mind making them a TikTok, a YouTube, I'm telling you, do it right now. Within 10 years, 5 years, they be able to make some decent money. You never know where it could go. But it's definitely something to invest in, especially with this pandemic going on. Um, you know, for those that have not got the you know what, you know what I mean? All right, you guys. So the parade will be on the 26th, and I will be at both events. I'm gonna be at the Life of Celebration for Rose Mother, and then I'm gonna be at the parade also. And then at the same time, you guys, Ro had mentioned that I could go live. I didn't want to go live. I don't like you know that wouldn't be the first thing that comes to my mind. It would never really come to my mind, you know, to go live and something like that. I don't know. It's just not a comfort zone for me. But she did mention it, and she would like for me to do that. So on her request, I will be going live. You know, probably just for little bits of um the event or whatever. But thank you, Cisco. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's why, man. Once I get settled in my spot, I'm telling you, I'm gonna take this internet game to a whole different level. the right way though, you know. Once I get my right setup, I want to get a podcast going. All types of stuff. Get more consistent with it. Have my multiple channels. Because eventually, I still got the You Do Have a Voice channel. Now, eventually, that's gonna be the channel for um the true crime. And then this channel right here is just, you know, race. It's gonna be my personal channel, which uh, I guess whatever I want to post on here, I post. But once I get it going, you guys will know what's going on. I don't want to confuse you guys right now. He said anything views. Nah, I know you're not talking about me. I go Kanye crazy in here, and I was like, hey, no, I hold myself back from a lot of stuff, especially when I get mad. Like I got anger issues, bro, and you know, man, I was started drinking or something, and I'm like, nah, let me not get on the internet, man. I just ignore these people. Let's go say get an OnlyFans page. For roofing or for what everybody else uses an OnlyFans page for. Yeah, no problem, Fern. Hey, shout out to Fern, you guys too, man. Always been a day one supporter in my channel. Like for reals, for reals. Yeah, Jennifer, I know. Yeah, cause she brung it Rose. You know, she brung it up on her own. I just called just to check up on her. You know, see how she was doing, and she sounded in good spirits, which was good to hear. She was at her brother house and stuff. And yeah, brought it live up. I'm like, yeah, if you want me to go live, bro, you know, that's cool. You want me to do it, and I know her mama, you know, would appreciate it. And just you know disclaimer for those negative people out there, like videos like that I wouldn't even monetize, like, you know, so it's never about the views or getting money or, you know, nothing like that. A lot of my videos I don't even monetize. That's why I don't make no money on here. I'm trying to build my channels up the right way to, like, you know, eventually everything will fall in place, but I'm not gonna sell out for no views or nothing like that and be fake and, you know, entertain a whole bunch of weirdos. Nah. Riff advice, you crazy, bro. Thank you, Cisco. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna get that 21 questions thing back going too. It's just at that time it was, you know, so much stuff going on, and then um you know, so much stuff going on in my life. But I definitely want to get that back going for the boys. Just interviewing people and just their experience with the boys. So I ask them 21 questions, you know, just to help spread awareness, keep their name alive, to let the world know that they're not forgotten about. You know what I mean? And for those that don't know, if you have any tips, excuse me, I got the hiccups. If you have any tips in regards to the boys, you could go ahead and send it to that email right there that I just posted on the screen. In regards to the West Boys, Orrin and Orson, Classic and Sincere. Oh yeah, Carol, you good? Thank you. Let's go. I appreciate it. But yeah, you guys, I think that's pretty much it. I just wanted to touch bases with you guys and speak about, little stuff that's been going on. Has anybody seen that video from Kimmy Craig? Oh yeah, Jennifer, I need one of those for sure. I still owe some people some bracelets. But for those people out there that I owe bracelets myself, like I said, once I get settled in my new spot, get organized, get full fledged. I ain't forgot about you guys. They still there. I'll probably I'm gonna get it done for you guys. I don't even want to put a date on it, but just know I ain't forgot about you guys. Hey, so Jennifer, are you going on are you gonna go on Duty Ron's channel? Hey, you guys, shout out to Jennifer Nobles too, man. Being a day one for the boys. Did a lot for the boys, still there. Saturday morning. Okay, cool. Yeah, I try to make it there. If not for sure, I definitely rewatch it. What lives you watching, Carol? Hey, hold on real quick, you guys. I'm gonna take a little 1 minute real quick. You guys keep it going in the chat though. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, you guys, I'm back. My bad about that. Had to go pay the water bill real quick. Oh, white boy lockdown. Is he still be beefing with Benny old weirdo? I really think that was Benny in them text messages. That's what I wanted to talk to you guys about too. Like, what do you guys think about that? I did get the IP address though, and the IP address actually came from Michigan. Who the hell is in Michigan? See, but this the thing though, like Benny be having his minions and um when I first called that number, it was a female that answered, but they just said hello and that was it. So it could have been him, like I don't know. Let's just do this. Everybody drop a I don't know, drop a let me see. Drop a clown emoji. Drop a clown emoji if y'all think it's Benny Keys. Or drop a question mark, like if you just think it's somebody else. Jennifer, you far from a nobody, especially when it comes to the boys. Like I don't know your personal life, but I know as far as the boys, you're definitely a somebody with the boys. Fern, that's crazy. Cause that popped in my head too. The last I knew, she was from Boston, but people be lying, so you never know. But that's good to hear, Jennifer. That she had life insurance and stuff. That's definitely good. Yeah, Jennifer definitely put her work in as far as the boys. Definitely is you know, you are a voice for the boys, a major voice for the boys. Um, for sure, for sure. You still boots on grounds, you know what I mean? Yeah, as far as I know, Jennifer, as far as Remy, she was on the East Coast. What is Michigan considered? But then again, it was stuff in there that Benny would say also, like the same narrative that he's been pushing from the jump, especially about me. Um, which that they could still be in cahoots, which I heard plenty of times. That's why I said in the beginning of this live is it's hard to trust anybody. But yeah, Jennifer, you are definitely an amazing woman. I agree. And you might not know it or not, but you do motivate people. It's people like you that motivated me to step up more than what I did. I mean, more than what I was. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was told too. Is Boston, but we don't know if she's telling the truth or not. Yeah, when I first met Ro, it was like unbelievable. It was like such an honor to meet Ro, and then like now how close we is now. Like I really feel honored that I met Ro and her mom and stuff, man. And it's just crazy how life works. Like true story, you guys. When things got transferred to Bakersfield with the boys, and I used to see everybody together, Matt, Steve, Crenshaw, everything that was going on in the beginning. I really used to be like, damn, I always wanted to be there with them. Like I felt like I was a part of it, but I never knew I would be where I'm now with the boys. I didn't think like that. Like it would be cool to go search with Steve or search with Matt or to get to know Roro and get to meet Crenshaw and everybody that was involved in helping the boys. I never thought I would get up to that level. But I'm just talking about as far as having YouTube and the following and creating my own lane and being respected. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, no problem, Jennifer. Um, Anybody that put any time into what we do, man, is a special person. And it's lots of reasons why people don't get involved in these type of things. It could be the simplest thing, like a person will want to help so much, but they just know it could be negative backlash off of just trying to help. So a lot of people don't get involved in any situation, not just the boys situation. I'm just talking about helping people in general or getting involved in certain things. Like a lot of people want to help, but they just don't want their name out there like that, or they don't want to be in no drama, so they don't. So for anybody to step up to the plate and put their name out there like that, even if it's for a good reason, which is we all did it for a good reason, but some of our names got slandered, some didn't, but we all ended up in some type of drama, all just from leading from trying to find these boys. But So the point is just, salute to everybody out there that's doing it. Everybody is something special that's helping with these boys or any other case. You know what I mean? It takes a lot, you guys. It takes a lot, but it don't. It takes a for you to have a heart, for you to care, but then to also not care about anything that comes behind helping. Trust me, guys. I mean, we all grown. We all know is things don't always go right when you're trying to do the right thing in life. Usually, when you try to do the right thing, that's when things go wrong. So once again, anybody, even if you just did it for a month or two, or you did it in your certain way, or just by you buying billboards, Jennifer, and everything else you did, like you going on the news, you did more than just buy billboards. You've been there, you supported, you put funds behind things, like you just there in support without even materialistic stuff, just being there in general. Um, it's a lot. I haven't talked to Crenshaw personally myself. Last time I talked to her, she just mentioned that she was going through some life problems, personal problems. Uh, yeah, that's all she pretty much told me. Tell White Boy what's good, man. Tell White Boy, everybody will pay to see him beat up Benny boxing match. Yeah, Jennifer, like, man, you did so much stuff, including the banners. I didn't know you made that much, but I know I got one myself, and I know them banners spread a lot of awareness, and then also at the same time made a lot of supporters happy. I know I was happy when I got my banner. I couldn't wait to go home and hang it up on my wall. And then also, you might know who it was, Jennifer. Somebody had went camping or something like that, and they posted the banner on the side of their vehicle, which is a very good idea. Uh, I seen it after I went camping, and that was a big campsite. And I'm like, damn, man, I could have took that with me. And it was in Kern River or whatever, Kernville. But yeah, them banners definitely did justice for sure. Jennifer, you got to think about it like every part that everybody did played a role to keep their name alive, and to where we at now. We all still searching for answers, and want to know where the boys is at. But one thing for sure is, all that spreading awareness definitely did work. Yeah, Carol, believe it or not, sometimes I could be a shy person myself. Sometimes I think for the most part I got over it. Well, yeah, you guys, I think that's it. I can't even see what the hell I put on my title. I think I covered everything in the title. Did I, guys? Anything you guys want to talk about before we get off of here? Oh yeah, I gotta say one more thing about Benny. If that was Benny texting me, man, that dude got problems, man. He's the sex play another man. That's out. I just have to get. I had to get that out. Sometimes you gotta let people expose themselves. It doesn't help with the allegation that's already put on that man. Maria said I would pay Steve to beat up BK. Yeah, it was obvious things stated, like the narrative when they stated you shouldn't be doing drugs or being drunk while looking for kids. Like that's the same narrative he presses against everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he plays nice or what he's trying to do, but one thing I know when it comes to that, you be more respected when you're not in the closet. I mean, yeah, right? Did I say that right? You'll be more respected when you out the closet. When you hiding it and doing stuff like that and sex playing men and like that ain't cool, bro. Real men don't sex play other men out of respect, out of morals, integrity in general. Oh yeah, Carol, I'm gonna check it out. Hey, look, Carol, who is this calling? Hold on real quick, you guys, please. All right, you guys, I'm back. Hey, what's up, Lakeisha? How's everything going? How's Journey doing? Oh yeah, what I was finna say, Carol, is I'm gonna start doing reactions to underground music artists, like eventually on my music page. You know, once I get more subscribers and get more dedicated, and oh wow, Jennifer, I didn't even know that it was still billboards up with the boys. Is that in California? That's good to hear, Keisha. I mean, at least he back active. He gonna go harder than ever. Oh, in Bakersfield, that's cool. Yeah, I thought the billboard thing had been stopped. I didn't know it was one still up. Hey, so did anybody in here see that video from Kimmy where she tagged my name in the title and brung my name up? It wasn't nothing major, but I just be thinking like, for what? What is the point? Drop a number one if y'all watch that video. I think I am subscribed to Duty Ron. I just don't watch too many people videos. Yeah, that's crazy, Keisha. Like, how somebody gonna break in your house and steal the banner of the boys? And it makes it weird because it happened in Bakersfield. Like, I don't know. Did you ever find out who it was? Did they go to jail? Because if you really think about it, that's kind of creepy. That's kind of weird. Like, why would they take a banner of the boys? Um, maybe I'm reaching. I don't know. Maria, I was gonna say what the number two means. Nope. Oh, I wish, you know what? I'd even pay for my damn StreamYard, so um I can't screen share. I'm on my phone anyways. Let me see. Maybe if I get another device. So yeah, Lakeeks, no, they still walking free. I mean, so did that cross your mind that it was weird that they took that stuff just on top of you, like just moving and noise involved in the case? I'm just wondering, like, did it ever cross your mind that that was kind of weird? Oh, who said it was Steven? The police or like your neighbors and stuff? Hey, look, when Jennifer all in for it, it's all good. Yeah, it's. Oh my God, that's all I did was laugh. I don't know what's wrong with the woman. So I didn't know if I should laugh or not because I didn't know. I don't know her mental issue. I don't like to laugh at people with mental issues, but God damn, look. This is how I look at it, man. We all grown at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, everybody is held accountable for their actions. If you're smart enough to go start a YouTube and create a channel and drop videos and do all that, um, you can't be that much of there's no excuse to give you a pass for that. Which I'm not tripping, but it wasn't, she didn't really say nothing about me. She just, and then also I need you guys' help too. For those that do know Kimmy, wasn't it two Kimmys, right? I remember her. I think it was another Kimmy, and I was getting confused. So I was emailing both of them. I think that's what she's mad about. For the other Kimmy out there, still out there and following my channel or following anybody else's channel, I apologize. My intentions was not to ignore you. I was just confused. Like I thought you guys were the same person. So, but I think Kimmy Craig, she said something about reaching out to people. That's why she's mad. I never did nothing but try to defend that woman and have her back. I know Steve was tired of having her shit, and like now I see. But one time I had to tell her off myself, because it's been out of hand. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't like me from that. Yeah, yeah, Maria. I need a mask myself. Um, my first mask that I got was at the last birthday party, and I lost it the same day. Man, I was so mad. All right, you guys, I'm grabbing a device real quick so we can skim through this video, get a little laugh before we get going. What you missed? You didn't miss nothing. We about to watch this video from this lady. Yeah, Lakeisha. I don't want to get you all, hyped up and all that stuff, but it's definitely something to take into consideration. Um, you know, which at the end of the day would be weird is like, why would somebody go attack you and rob your house and all that? But at the end of the day, is we in 2022, man. A lot of these people is hella weird and never know really what the next person is gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna play it right now, Jennifer. I'm just looking for another device. Um, my phone, or actually, I could do it off my laptop. You guys just give me like 3 minutes to get it set up. Roof advice, what your ass still doing up, bro? So this is why I bet you I'm gonna call and answer. I'm gonna just pop up at your house early in the morning. What do I need? What is that? Oh, he boo in the pamper. What you doing OnlyFans for your girlfriend? Nobody wanna see them tight pants, bro. I don't know. Somebody might want to see it. I think somebody did think you was attractive on here before. I ain't gonna say no names. Boy, you already know you make an OnlyFans page, your ass gonna be doing a roof on your doghouse in the backyard. You might as well insulate it so you'll be warm because it's wintertime. Oh shit. Hey, what's going on, American mommy? Sorry about that, you guys. Hey, StreamYard kicked me out. I'm about to set this laptop up so we could watch this video. But I don't even know if I finished the story as far as Kimmy. Oh, I never did nothing to a woman. This was like just so random. It's crazy, but I guess she's doing it for the views. I don't really know what she's doing it for. I don't even know what she does on a YouTube channel. Really don't know why she tagged my name in that shit. And then this is why I'm really speaking up on it because she tagged the FBI in there also. I'm tired of people like fucking putting my name in the mix with the FBI and shit. Like, what the hell? I never been through none of this in life until, going through this situation with these boys. Starting off with Benny threatening me with the FBI. People got to understand, like, we in America, I'm a young black man. And what most people expect is for a young black man not to defend themselves when it comes to stuff like that. And you threaten me with the FBI, I'm gonna protect myself. I don't like with the police in general, anything like I'm not stupid, and I'm not gonna be stupid over anything like that. That's why I did call to contact the FBI on Benny. People could say what they want to say, but this man didn't threaten me with CPS, FBI, anything he could threaten me with. But yeah, that's not cool, man. Yeah, motherfuckers be talking about my son, oh, your son cute, your son this and this and this. Then want to try to get them folks out your house and shit. And that's what people need to understand. Now you playing with other people's kids and shit and not even knowing it. You know what I mean? That's not even your intentions is to do that, but it possibly happened. That's why y'all, them folks out there that's doing that need to stop. Because look, let me tell y'all this. Everybody don't play about their kids, man. So, like, look, let me true story. I was showing Rome's mom the video, and all she heard was my son. She was about to trip. She like, what that bitch say about my son? Even though all she said was, I like your son, he handsome. But nobody cares. You already like disrespecting me. But yeah, the FBI shit ain't cool for real. At the end of the day, it's not my lifestyle. I don't get involved with stuff like that. Not, I prefer not to. I prefer to stay away from any law enforcement as much as possible. But that's how good of a person I am. Like for these boys or for missing kids or hurt kids, it ain't no limitations to that. That's different. All right, you guys. Just give me a second, real quick. I'm still setting this up. I gotta connect the Wi-Fi to my laptop. Yeah, we all know BK, and it bit him in the ass when he tried to stick the FBI on me, and then he tried to turn around to the world and make it seem like they went over there to check on him. But all in reality, they went over there because I got in contact with their ass. He thought he had one, but come on. All right, almost there, you guys. Just bear with me. Go grab you some popcorn or something. It's about 15 minutes long. Um, Many a sad little man that moans. Shout out my boy Roof Advice, man. Hey, Roof Advice he'll beat Benny up with one hand. I could damn near put my life savings on that. All right, so yeah, you guys, my day one had sent the video to me. And after that, it was a couple other people. You know, usually when people mention my name on the internet, like a lot of people do contact me. For the most part, I don't. I just leave it alone. I guess today I got time, right? So this is what my day one says, and then I'm gonna play the video. He says, "OMG, Ray, Kimmy has been attacking me online for 2 days now. Yesterday on Benny's live, she called me out, and today there are two videos where she does this one where this one includes you too. She can't even eat pineapple anymore, and she told me she wanted her emails back. How do you do that? This is seriously crazy. I'm scared. She's rolling me into a pond with Benny, Mr. Ballin. Who is Mr. Ballin? Hey, and a bunch of other random people, including the UN and the Capitol building." Yeah, bro. If Benny was to run into any one of us, man, he's gonna run. All right, I got you. Yeah, he definitely is a coward for sure. That trying to capitalize off of others' problems, off of other people's tragedies, like more than problems. But hey, Roof Advice. Did you see them messages that most likely probably came from Benny? All right, you guys. I like one more minute. Hold on. I'm still getting set up. See, this is another thing that frustrates me, like not being set up the right way. Is I gotta like do all this. I like being organized and ready to go. But I try to make everything work with everything I got. All right, you guys, here we go. Where can I set my laptop at? Let's see. All right, you guys, just hold on. Damn it. All right, you guys. Everybody ready? Make sure all my folks is ready. I probably like, hell yeah, we ready. Come on, Ray Sean, god damn it. I'm trying to get a cool little setup because I'm in my vehicle right now, you guys. Coming up right now. Coming up right now, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, cool. Let's see how this works out. Hey, what's going on, Miller? uh, let's go. That was funny right there. Let's go. Can you guys see that? Let me see. Let me see. So I guess let me turn the camera on you guys because I don't think that's gonna work that way. I'm gonna just have to hold it in my hand, which I really didn't want to do. Now, you guys, I don't know what the hell she's doing right here, but that's kind of scary. She might be doing witchcraft on us, you guys, doing little practices. Hey, let's go. I don't know about these new age roofers, but I know the old school roofers, we was all about the ladies back in my days. We used to holler at the ladies off the roof, like all that watching butts. I don't know. Yeah, this is funny. You said you can't see nothing. Let's go. I can see it on my screen. Well, right now she's just waving her hands. I don't know what the hell she's doing. All right, maybe. All right, so basically, it looks like she's in a bathroom or something. That's definitely tile. So all you see is all the tile, right? And then she's doing something with her hands. So that's probably why it seems like you guys can't really see nothing. Is I don't know how long she does it for. Whatever they're doing, shit is scary.
Well, looks like Mr. Ballin is having a little shit that he's sending his woman after me. Okay.
All right, you guys. So really, it's nothing to show after this. I just want, the beginning part. She was playing with her hands. Um, so I'm gonna just let you guys hear the vocals because I think she just has the phone down the whole time. And then at the same time, you guys, I will upload the link somewhere where you guys will go watch the original video. All right, so you guys, I'm gonna just play the vocals for you guys. Like I said, it's not really too much else to upload for documentation purposes. Yeah, it's like I'm telling y'all, man. Like stuff been hella weird. Um, what the hell's going on?
What next? Mr. Shipley? Diane next? Come on. I got the Canadian government. I got the UN. I got every person of color. You white people are going down. Well,
And that's what boggled me right there too. I mean, from the look of her hands, she looked white her goddamn self. I don't know, where is she from? Canadian or something? Canada? This lady don't know what she want to do with her life.
Martin, because we know what the hell's underneath that Capitol. Y'all stupid. My bear is tracking you all down. And Shannon, I'm gonna eat you. And you.
So everybody know who Shannon is. For those that don't know, that's my day one. I don't know what problem she has with Shannon, but she did tag her name in here. Did she? Oh no, it was up there. She tagged AB in here. I think she got a problem with AB. She tagged Benny Keys, Dr. Phil. I don't know why she needs Dr. Phil, but she said she's gonna eat my day one. She's gonna eat Shannon. She wants to eat her. Like who just goes around telling people they want to eat them? And I don't think she was talking about like sexually either. But yeah, let's keep going, guys.
And whoever keeps sending me emails saying that Steve sent me one, fucking with a bear. All my little hackers out there sent me one. You're fucking with a bear. All my little hackers out there are gonna get you. Because little by little, everybody's getting sick. Not me. I may be throwing up. I may have lost 30 pounds. But anybody who knows.
See, look, man, and that's another thing that's not cool. She talking about people getting hacked and shit. Like for what? Why? But who's to tell if she even has hackers? Like, I don't. Hey, what's going on, Danny? Danny could probably know a little bit more information on this woman than I do. I already know too much myself, but yeah, she used to come in all the chats, and she's weird as fuck. She calls in all the shows and cries. Hey, thanks again for that. Let's go. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys go subscribe to that music politics. And just on that note, real quick, let me see. I do got a video that's gonna drop on there tonight, by the way. All right, hey Danny, real quick. So wasn't there two Kimmys, right? It was like this Kimmy and then like a normal one, right?
We sweat. Better start messaging some of these people because they keep messing me. Every time you message me, every time you type my name.
Yeah, I know this is Kimmy Craig, but wasn't there another Kimmy that was cool, right? I swear it was because I was confused in the beginning, getting them two confused. I didn't know who was who. I thought Kimmy was Kimmy. She's obviously in a complete state of psychosis. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with this woman at all.
I figure you point at me. Remember, you have four pointing at yourself. So what you got to hide?
What the hell?
As every woman from the UN starts marching towards every one of your channels. Because I'm just Benny Keys is like left like a little trail of crumbs to every one of your channels. Hi. Messaging all your subscribers.
That's what I was saying earlier, Jennifer. She only was playing with her hands in the beginning, and then she sets her phone down on a counter. So like literally, she's not showing her face. It's just that tile. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks like that's her ceiling. But anyways, though, I don't know if she and I don't know if she ever showed her face, but I remember her popping up on AB's channel. She popped up on Steve's channel my first time when I went on Steve's channel. That's when I was defending her. I was probably looking stupid. Everybody's probably like, "Are you defending this lady?" I didn't know what was going on.
You better go back and look. Guys wanted to fucking poke a bear. Or, no, you poked an eagle.
You poked an eagle. I never heard that one.
And I became a bear. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. So, heard that sound when the walls came down. I was thinking about you. Bye-bye. You guys, stop sending your pets to talk to a woman. Y'all scaredy cat. Mr. Bowman, I'm gonna pinch you. Cause you sent your bitch. Bye.
Oh, somebody was out there sending them D prints.
Seconds from my heart, bullet from the door, helpless I
Surrender.
shotgun by your love, holding me like this, poison on my lips, only words.
This is what you guys made me feel like on the internet, searching for people. I found my pack. The Esposito brothers, my fathers, Father David, Father O'Donnell, Father O'Toole, Father Forsyth. We're all coming for you. I have 2 warrior women in my soul now. I have one who's recently passed on, and I have Sandra and all that bloodline. Poke the bear and Shannon.
Yeah, y'all heard how she said Shannon's name again? Let me take it back a little bit.
I have one who's recently passed on, and I have Sandra and all that bloodline. Poke the bear and Shannon.
And Shannon and Benny Keys. Day one, Shannon. Yeah, you heard that? Oh, you didn't hear it? She said it real low, like in Shannon and Benny Keys. I'm gonna play it back one more time. But this is the second time she mentioned Shannon. The first time in the beginning of this video, she said she wants to eat Shannon.
Father Forsyth, we're all coming for you. I have 2 warrior women in my soul now. I have one who's recently passed on, and I have Sandra and all that bloodline. Poke the bear and this pain I am gonna give to you somewhere across it's gone.
Yeah, we came
so close. This is for you, Ray John. I love that little boy of yours. It was all, I can't even eat pineapple Jolly Ranchers anymore. Want me to send them to you? You're the devil too, planting your seed everywhere.
Yeah, we came
so close. This is for you, Ray John. I love that little boy of yours. It was all, I can't even eat pineapple Jolly Ranchers anymore. Want me to send them to you? You're the devil too, planting your seed everywhere. Benny Keys, it's pure evil. He's trying to find everybody. came so close. This is for you, Rajon. I love that little boy of yours. It was all, I can't even eat pineapple Jolly Ranchers anymore. Want me to send them to you? You're the devil too, planting your seed everywhere.
You came
So close. This is for you, Rajon. I love that little boy of yours. It was all, I can't even eat pineapple Jolly Ranchers anymore. Want me to send them to you? You're the devil too, planting your seed everywhere. Benny Keys is pure evil. He's trying to find everybody. He's trying to find a new path. Back me up, back me up. I need women to get my drug money. Hey, Benny.
This lady crazy. She said I'm the devil because I plant my seeds everywhere. I don't know what the hell she must be talking about the little internet pregnancy little joke sense of humor thing. Um but yeah, I'm far from the devil, girl. And at the end of the day, I still pray for you, girl. So I don't know why she's coming for me, but yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Jennifer. I don't know if she's off of drugs. I don't know if she's drunk. I don't know if she's really mentally ill. I really don't know. I just know at the end of the day, it's not cool. Not cool at all. But let's go ahead and finish this out. We got like 4 minutes left.
You should see my face. I reached out for your hand, you guys. You ripped my heart out, and I'm gonna rip every one of your heart out. Because I have the UNs. I probably even have Mrs. Kim Jong-un on. Because she probably saved our planet from.
He said she was referring to my kids. I thought she was referring to the internet pregnancy joke thing, but it doesn't even really matter because it's like, what can you really expect out of her to make any type of sense either way it goes? Like, you know what I mean? All my kids, I'm in their life, so pointless. Like,
From that up in nut heart. About you. Every one of you are going down little by little. I got another subscriber. One by one, we're gonna hit your screens and we're gonna take you down one at a time. Most love, it was almost love. It was almost love. It was almost love. So, from Snowball Central in Canada.
yeah, Jennifer, honestly, at the end of the day, it really is a waste of time. A waste of her time too, honestly. At the end of the day, I don't know exactly what she's trying to accomplish on YouTube. I don't. Has anybody checked her channel out? Does she have more videos? Is she actually helping advocate? I don't even see how she would be able to advocate for anybody. She needs to be advocated for, honestly. But hopefully she's not out there advocating. She's just doing videos like this. And I guess you can't really say nothing, right? I mean, I guess you can because she's going against people. She's talking about people that's advocating for children or spreading awareness for missing children or missing persons. But the only reason, like I said, I want to bring this up because she mentioned the FBI, and then just tell my part of it, which ain't really nothing besides I never did nothing to this woman besides try to protect her. I just want people to get a clear understanding on that. Not saying that anybody out there would take this woman into consideration, because I know I want it. But at the end of the day, this is what the internet is coming to. And this is the type of stuff that it comes from people like Benny. They motivate and give people the comfort to act ignorant on the internet like this. And this is what he creates. Like, this is his legacy. You know what I mean? But kudos to them. If this the route that they want to go, and if Benny is happy for setting examples like this for people to continue to come and troll and mention kids and all that, I said, I don't know what's wrong with this lady, but apparently she's smart enough to start a YouTube channel. Because trust me, I know some very smart people that still would need help starting a YouTube channel. A lot of people is not computer savvy or whatever the case may be, but she did it. So I wouldn't quite take that as an excuse, especially on my end. Like I said, tagging me with the FBI and bringing up my kids. But I don't know, Jennifer, what to do. I'm done with it after this. I'm not, I'm unbothered. I just wanted to talk about it one time. This is probably exactly what she wanted, so she could go do a video. She probably wanted me to engage. But you know what? It's cool. Go get your subscribers, get your viewers up. Um, like I said, I ain't got no problem with it. All right, Danny, much love, fam. Be safe. Yeah, Jennifer, you it's probably not just clicking in your head right now, but you have to not have to know her, but I'm pretty sure you seen her name floating around because she was in Steve's. You probably seen her on Steve's page a lot. I don't know, AB. I don't know if you follow AB. I know he was getting into it with her. AB was going hard on her. Like when I first came in, I didn't understand, and I had to tell him like chill out one day, like. But then now I just start to realize like it gets overwhelming and it's just weird.
Everybody, let's hit the strings and let's tell Betty Keys, hey, we aren't going there because we're liking you. We just wanted to find out where you were playing yourself because we found out she's potty training you. And Mama Keys, all those dogs barking. Bikers are coming. And that dog that Benny killed, it's gonna get him when he tries. And Mrs. Keys, your daughter is gonna poke and pinch you for the rest of your living and breathing life. She told me she's gonna do it. So have fun every time you try to eat something. And you guys too, spitting like you the way you are. That's gross. I guess we know where it learned it from it.
Yeah, it is somewhat funny, but then at the end of the day, it's sad too, that people get on the internet and do this to themselves. All for what? I don't know, but she definitely needs some type of help. Can you pull her up? Can you pull up her page and see back when she did the? It just says the video. This video right here that I'm playing, this is recent. The one that I'm playing is like a couple days ago. And you pull up the one where she did this to Nina Boy. I don't know. I know Nina Boy has a lot of videos on private from the boys. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. Too many creators are dealing with the same type of harassment and attacks, and too many YouTube genres creates dangerous content. Yeah, the internet is a wicked game. I'm telling y'all, man, that's one of the first things Benny told me. Like, I didn't even have intentions on being a YouTuber. Okay, yeah, Jennifer, I could try to look it up. Do you kind of remember the title or anything? Well, yeah. So, anyways, basically, so now you remember who she was. Remember seeing her name. I didn't even know that she was over there messing with Nina Boy. See now, like all this is why another reason why I wanted to bring it up to you guys because this could be very important too in regards to the boys. Like these people that steady attacking folks that's involved with the boys. Why is it different people attacking the same group of people? The only thing I could think of is these people is in cahoots behind the scenes, and I could just imagine how Benny Keys will operate. He's already a womanizer, like and it seems like he wants to be a cult leader or something with women. So I could just imagine him having his little women minions behind the scenes playing roles and doing things of that nature and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. She is talking about Benny Keys too, but you never know. She's talking about Benny Keys, but attacking the same people that he attacked. Jennifer, you saying that's the title of it? Poke the Bear? If that's the title, then that has to go back to the that comes from where did that come? That came from Amari, the Amari case. When Mari's mother was like poking the bear. Let's go. That's funny as hell. It would make perfect sense, right? What exactly was she doing? Like she was just doing the same thing on Nina Boy's page? Is somebody looking for the link? Danny, oh no, Danny, you driving, huh? You can't look for it.
Now I see why your daughter stayed away. But I got my patchouli oil. Oh, I miss it.
What
Now
the
I got
hell?
it. And everywhere that he goes, I just two uncles, my little snowflake. From the north, from the south, from the east and the west, the winds will blow.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
Hold on, I can barely hear you. Say something again?
Yo, can you hear me now?
A little bit. Well, it's kind of low, but I'll be okay. So yeah, she went. Let me just run it down for everyone so that you guys aren't confused. When AB was talking about the Cash Gernon case, she would call in every time he would do a call-in show. And she would start crying like towards the end of it, talking about how everybody's just so mean and all this stuff. And then after that, she started doing it to Steve too. When Steve would come on and he would put up the phone number for people to call in. And then what's crazy is like she disappeared for a while. Actually, well, let me back up. So for a minute, you had given her a wrench because she wants to go in everybody's chat and be like, how come I never get a wrench, blah, blah, blah. And like, I want to say I remember telling you like she can't have a wrench, bro. Like she's nuts. And she was like always talking crap about Infamous when Infamous would come on your panel. And then she would be like, "Oh, I just hear her kids crying in the background, and she needs to take care of her kids." Like just talking like mad trash for no reason, you know. And
Oh yeah,
and
I
then we
do.
finally, when you took her wrench away, and then we had told her like, this is your last chance, and then we're blocking you. So we finally blocked her. Like I've blocked her from Steve's chat, your chat, like because all she does is come in and like cause distractions and problems, right? So then she started after she disappeared for like a couple months. She started going in Benny's chat, and then she even went on Benny's panel, and he was really nice to her. But he was like, "Look, I don't think necessarily this is like the genre for you. You know, it seems to be causing you a lot of distress in your life. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off." And then he took her off the panel. But he was really nice about it. Like as much of an ass as he is, like he was really nice to her. Like nicer, like he had more patience with her than anybody else that I've seen interact with her, you know? And then yeah, then after that she started creating her own videos and tagging everybody in them, and they're all like just a jumble of like loose association, word salad, like things that don't make any sense. She threatens everybody all the time. She talks about like these strange things like dreams that she has, and she's a warrior, and all kinds of crazy stuff. The natives, this and that, like just it's really weird. And then the fact that she brought Shannon into it, Shannon was actually nice enough to give her her email address and tell her, if you ever need to talk, if you're sad or you need somebody, I'm here for you. And this is how she repays Shannon for being a good person, you know?
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Like at first I thought maybe she was like bipolar or had like borderline personality disorder or something like that. I mean, I'm obviously not a psychiatric professional to be able to diagnose, but just in my own opinion. But now I'm like, when I see the way that her speech is very disorganized and her delusions of grandeur, like she's definitely schizophrenic. And it's kind of scary because Like you never know, with somebody like that. And I don't want to say that schizophrenics are bad people, but I mean, if they're not medicated or whatever, which it doesn't appear that she is, you just never know what they might hear or what they might think that will make them do something completely like unsafe and unpredictable. So it's a little bit concerning.
Yeah, no, it is very concerning. That's for
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah,
So does
so
anybody know if does she have like family members or is she by herself or what?
from what like some of my friends have said, um she has a husband that she supposedly lives with and she has kids and stuff, but I don't know what's going on with that. Like, where is her husband when she's making these videos? Like,
Somebody's
that's what I would
definitely
wonder.
need to
So
figure out what's going on.
yeah, and she's in Canada, so it's like I don't really know how we would find out like a way to get some kind of like mental health like welfare check on her or anything, but I kind of feel like that might be what she needs. Like, I wish that we did know who her family was or something or any friends so that we could have somebody like call and check on her because her family is obviously not keeping her in check with reality.
Yeah. Well, yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, I guess it's only so much left that could be done, right? I
Yeah,
know as
she even
far as
said in one of her videos, in one of her videos recently, she goes, "Oh, Danny, and I know who you are. You lost your partner," and she was all laughing about it. And I'm like, "Really, bitch? That's funny to you?" Like now I have
she,
at first I
she
did
said
feel kind of
what?
sad for her. Yeah, I felt kind of sad for her, but now I really don't at all. Like I'm just
No,
like, well, fuck it. It's funny to me now because like if you think that that's funny that I went through that, then it's fucking funny to me that you're having a whole mental breakdown right now. I don't give a fuck. Sorry to cuss on your show. My
what
bad,
did
but
she say? What did she say about your partner?
huh?
What did she say to you?
She said, "Oh, and Danny, you think I don't know who you are? You lost your partner." And she was like laughing about it. That like my boyfriend died and stuff. And I was just like, that is just uncalled for. Like I didn't do nothing. Like I just don't have the patience to baby her like everybody else tried to. I'm like, she's causing distraction. Like it's unnecessary, and people are not even being mean to her. They end up being mean to her because of the problems that she creates herself.
Yeah, I totally understand. The best thing to probably do is just, I mean, I know the only thing I could do is just ignore her like I've been doing. I know I'm not
Yeah,
doing anything
that's
right
probably
now.
best because she's obviously looking for attention. So, yeah, just don't give it to her.
Yeah, this probably turned her on. Like she was probably already doing a video.
Yeah, and it's like it's even more concerning the fact that like she tags the FBI and stuff herself, and it's like she said on one of the videos that she knows where Summer Wells is, and it's like you probably shouldn't tag the FBI in a video where you're claiming to know where a missing girl is unless you really know that information because that's not something to play around with.
Yeah, exactly. People need to start getting in trouble for this internet shit. I swear.
Yeah, for reals.
Because, situations like that is definitely not cool at all.
Hmm. But anyways, I'm gonna jump off because I am on the freeway and stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys like kind of remind everybody like who it was and what she did.
Yeah. No, thank you. I appreciate it. 'Cause,
I'll talk to you later.
oh, yeah, go ahead. All right, you guys. Yeah, we finna go ahead and wrap it up. How long we been on here? 2 hours and 49 minutes. So we could run it out to 3 hours, which is what, 11 minutes left. But yeah, you guys, thank you, Nanny, for that too. Because there's, some people out there that's doesn't really know what's going on, and this woman is putting people name out there that's false allegations and stuff, and that's not cool. So that's good that she got on here and further explained, because at the end of the day, I don't really think nobody did nothing to her at all. If anything, I guess we just wasn't able to give her the attention that she wanted in her head. Because I know on my behalf, and then like Danny just said on Benny's behalf, people tried to be cool with her. I know I tried to be cool with her, and even when I did have to tell her off one day, it wasn't disrespectful. It was more respectful, but trying to put her in line. Trying to more like help her out. But then at the end of the day, you only could do so much. And in this situation with this type of person, is not, it's only so much you can do besides just ignore it and move on with your life. But God bless her soul though. Like, my prayers go to her. Hopefully she gets some type of help, whatever help she needs, mental help, drug help, maybe all 10 of them at once. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy situation. I just hate, when my name just randomly get brung up and stuff, man. Because sometimes even, when I do stuff like this, I do feel it's a waste of time, and it really is. You got to get the truth out there, sometimes let people know what it is. Because then, at the end of the day, not to play like major victim or nothing, but it's like a little bit of cyberbullying. She probably don't even know it, probably not doing it intentionally, but that's low key, what it is. I don't think nobody is really affected like that, but you never know, you know what I mean? Like this internet stuff, this YouTube stuff can be used as a weapon, a very strong weapon. Um, like a content creator going against a non-content creator that ain't got no voice. That's where, it becomes bullying and just putting people name and stuff in general. A lot of people is private people, especially talking about people that's not content creators. Apparently, if they're known in comments and they watch YouTube and all that, but don't have a YouTube, um, probably don't want to be out there like that. Like, or they would have had a YouTube. Like for instance, like, my day one Shannon. But as far as what to do in this situation with these type of people, well, and with her, I really don't know. Yeah, you right about that, rough advice. Like, trust me, I didn't um over 85% of my subscribers came from drama more than the boys, mainly over getting into it with Benny, which wasn't too much drama on my end. I was just exposing him, but at the end of the day, it still is drama, no matter how you look at it. Drama is drama. But yeah, you will definitely get views off of drama, selling yourself short, being an idiot on the internet, trolling. Like anybody could go viral on the internet right now. Go in the street and go do some dumb shit. And next thing you know, your video might be all across the internet the next day. But that's all when it boils down to your integrity and stuff, which with Kimmy, I don't think she's in the mind state to even think like that. So I don't know, man. But look, on some real talk though, man, y'all send y'all prayers out for that lady on God, cause she really needed. I'm not saying it might help. I don't think even prayer is gonna help her, but at least we've been the bigger people on this channel, and that's the least we can do. You know what I mean? Just wish the best for her, and trying to get some good advice out there to like maybe she might listen and might change her ways, but we've been going through this for so long. I don't even think it's really possible, honestly. Let me see. I think we still had one more minute left in this video. Let me finish this off.
I have the Canadian government, Colonel Andre Dallaire, all the past soldiers that were with him, all the Canadian SEALs, and a fly my pack. And we're going to take down you American SEALs, because you ain't worth shit. Bye-bye.
But I do know one thing. I would hate to say this, um, because I'm definitely not really this type of person unless it's really necessary when it comes down to reporting people's channel. But if it comes down to that, to stop her embarrassment that she don't even know she's causing on herself, to kind of like help her out, just report her channel, try to get her up out of here. I don't know. Maybe it's therapy for her. Um, like I said, all we could do is just pray, just let her do her thing and ignore it. If everybody ignore it, he probably still gonna talk about it. Now let me stop laughing, man. I didn't got my laughs about the video when I first seen it. I don't want to just keep laughing at the woman, say I'm picking on a mentally ill person, or I'm being a cyber bully, or you know how things get reversed on people. But at the same time, I know my reasons is multiple reasons. Um, it's like I said, you never know, man. The further I go along in this is and the further I go along in life, you can't really trust nobody. You could know this person for 10 years and their whole intentions is to F you over. You know what I mean? Or this lady right here, she could be a perfectly normal person, right? And just purposely doing this to cause distractions, or you never know. She's all the way in Canada. How are we gonna know the honest truth about this woman? Yeah, Cisco is. I learned that throughout the way too. On top of just common sense, that's why you just think about all the internet trolls. When you become a troll, that means you going down you selling yourself short. You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna get up there fast because people like to see people make a fool out of themselves. Is for entertainment purposes. It's for a laugh, and like just like we just watched her video, and people laughing is entertained off of it. Um, but I don't think that's never a good route to go, because it's how long is it gonna last? You know what I mean? Like when you stick to the real deal and you keep everything real, that will always, that's more eternal than some bullshit. But yeah, that goes back to YouTube and the internet being a dark place. And it's very easy to get caught up like that because especially when you want to be a content creator, it's gonna be times you might want some views, and you know, um, I never really thought like that to purposely go out of character for views. Like anytime it might have seemed I was out of character, is I was probably in my feelings, honestly, and just didn't give a fuck. And was just expressing myself. Probably was a little bit, intoxicated or something, but intentionally. definitely not my get down, and it's definitely not a good get down for anybody else. But yeah, if you guys want to go viral, it's easy. Not saying she's going viral. I don't think she'll go viral off of this, but I'm pretty sure she got the most attention so far, internet wise, is probably off this video. Because I didn't even know she had a channel until that video came out. Sorry for what she said to you, Danny. I lost my husband too. That was hard. That was hard for her to hear. Yeah, she definitely fell for that. And I respect Danny 100%. And I understand where she's coming from. And Danny is definitely not in no type of wrong for feeling how she feeling, because people got their certain buttons that you could push in life to where it's like fuck it, and especially that area that's that sensitive right there. I feel Danny. And then again, you guys, is we still don't know what's wrong with this lady. So how will we even know how to properly approach her or what to do with this woman? And we don't even know. We ain't seen no paperwork that she's mentally ill. Now, if it was on paperwork and we knew for sure, like, I guess that would be a little different. You guys probably in there, you guys probably thinking like, just watch the video and you can see. But remember, you guys, it could be an act, it could be a role. You never know. Shit, she could just be drunk. She could be a little bit of mental ill, but I don't know, man. I just wish people would not do these type of things, honestly, especially in this area of YouTube, which I don't know if you would connect her to true crime. I don't know if she did any true crime videos. She's talking about she's looking for missing persons. I don't know. I gotta go check her page out. Did anybody check her page out yet? Let's go. Like, you feel me? Real quick. 0 to 100, like Drake up in this thing. I'm telling you, that's how Shelly already knew the video was bullshit because I told her like this lady talking about me. All she heard was son. What this bitch say? She was about, well, she did get mad. Yeah, good looking. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up. But actually, you guys, I gotta take this trip to Palmdale. I might stay live, top it up with you guys, make this little trip a little faster. Yeah, I guess I could check out her page right now, huh?
No obligation. Remember, go squish somebody's head. You don't need a gun. That just so shows you what a coward.
Does anybody know she has a Facebook? I think that might be a good thing if somebody was to try to get in contact with a relative or something. Maybe let them know. Maybe they could help out if possible. I don't know. Good looking. Let's go. I appreciate it. Make sure if you guys rock with me, you guys go subscribe to that my music page. Which I'm gonna have a lot of great content over there. Um, it's more of a groaner page, but look, I still catch myself not cussing. Like I'm so used to not cussing on this channel, I barely even cuss in life at times. But like when it comes to YouTube and stuff, like I don't barely cuss. But yeah, the music channel it's gonna be cool, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's not just gonna be based off of rap, just music in general. Whatever pops up, we're gonna talk about it. People want to talk about a country singer, like we all love music, so I feel like I want like this is a channel to get us away from this depressing ass true crime community, because it's all drama. Then of course it's all tragedies and sad stories. So this will be like an escape channel for the music lovers out there. And actually I'm on the cell phone right now. This goddamn $700 phone that I bought to do YouTube, and so I'm glad it sounds pretty good. But yeah, let's go. That's why I'm still in a moving situation right now, and I'm not quite set up. That's why, one of the reasons why I slowed down on my lives, which is really no excuse. I think it's just my OCD. You guys know how that is if you got OCD. Like everything got to be organized. I want my mics, my headphones. Um, it's a lot of stuff that I still have to get. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, it's going down this year for sure. Once I get set up, like I'm going full fledged with this YouTube, all internet, TikTok, Instagram, my son's YouTube channel, all three of my YouTube channels, to where you're gonna get that content from all of them equally. Good night, Jennifer. Appreciate you tuned in. Hey, Jennifer, before you get off too, if you should do an interview on my channel too. Don't have to be no rush because I know you're about to do one with Duty Rhyme, but that'd be cool. We could do that 21 questions if you down. Yeah, crazy karma impacted content. Yeah, she might really want to be a content creator, but just I don't know. I guess like like old boy said, man, just not her. But honestly, nah, I'm not even gonna say that. But yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's watch. Let's give me next 2 months. I'm gonna be situated before the next 2 months. But I'm talking about just kind of get everything how I want to get all my equipment and stuff. And one of the main things that I want to do, especially for my music channel, is a podcast. That's what I really want to do. the podcast. But yeah, anyways, you guys, back to some positive stuff, man. Hope everybody year is going good so far. Where the boys, where the boys. As a matter of fact, for those that's tuned in, drop them hashtags, where the boys. Gotta keep showing love for the boys, you already know. All right, yeah, I got you on a prayer. I'm not gonna end it. I know I said I was gonna end it at 3 hours, but I'm gonna just stay live while I take this trip to Palmdale. I might as well. I don't really feel like listening to no music, so hey, and I ain't gonna lie to you guys either. Like when I don't be on YouTube and doing my lives, my lives, not lies, lives, I really be missing it. 'Cause it's really fun, talking to you guys and just talking about different things. Kind of like a stress reliever. That's why I can't wait to just, go hard with it. Where the boys, where the boys. Drop them hashtag where the boys, y'all. I appreciate that, you guys. And I like a lot of people say that it's crazy. And I take that into consideration. That's why I really want to do it. All right, hold on, you guys. I got a phone call. All right, you guys. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. But yeah, I really appreciate the compliments, man. It's really like just y'all just motivated me even more to go even harder. Um, because this is something like I really want to do, like for reals, for reals. I used to do music, but I lost, I wasn't, I used to produce music and all that stuff, but just start getting older and just lost my touch. But that was my hobby. So for a long time, for years, I didn't really have nothing to do that I loved. So like doing the YouTube is kind of like the same thing as music, but probably even better. It's kind of like the same thing. I still get to edit videos. I still get to use my voice. I just think my voice, well, not think, my voice is actually more powerful doing YouTube than music. And so this is definitely like my calling for sure. It came out of nowhere. It was just meant to be. It was sent from God for sure, for sure. Like I always tell you guys, especially when it comes to the boys, I always ran from doing a YouTube in the beginning because even before the drama, I just know how the world is, and I didn't want to be involved in it. You know what I mean? To where when I got attacked by Benny, it was like God was like, "You have to do it now." And then um, it was just too much stuff going on. The way he attacked me, like, left me with no choice, to go ahead and get started. And that's why I always just been confused and didn't know which way to go and trying to figure things out, which is cool because it's all working out in the end and it's only gonna get better. Yeah, Jennifer, prayers is always good. A prayer could be anything. You could wake up and say, "Thank you, God, for waking me up. Amen." That's a prayer right there. It don't have to be like all technical and all long. Um, none of that. Hey, what's going on, Sophie? I was thinking about you earlier. I swear to God, when Danny hopped on here, I was thinking about the squad. I know you guys be on time is different, so but what's going on though? Yeah, Keisha, she definitely got that touch for the prayers. Um, One of my favorite lines from Keisha was that one time we went to Bakersfield across from the West Parents' house, and she was like, "Show up." She was like, "God, I ask you to show up, show out, something else, show up, show out, something like that." I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Same old, taking life day by day. So, guys, is there anything that you guys want to talk about in the comment section? Anything that you guys got on your mind that you want to address? Anybody got any questions about any events coming up in regards to the boys? Um, what else we got going? The celebration of life of Rose's mother, which is on the 15th or the 16th, I believe. Oh, we just went over these dates and I forgot that quick. But does anybody have any questions in regards to those two events that's coming up, or anything else? Anything else that's on the title? Anything that we was talking about? Anything that you guys want to talk about? And also remember, you guys, we all YouTube fam on here for the most part. My day ones, the boys' day ones. Part of my channel consists of you do have a voice. So, anybody could come up at any time and talk about whatever, especially if you want to get something off your chest or you just feel you want to, talk to somebody. You guys feel more than free to, express your voice. And one thing I must say, I really been heavy on this, especially after so many people been passing away from the what. and especially after what happened to Rose's mother is and what's going on with Keisha's auntie and everybody else out there that's going through this. To help save a life, stay your ass at home. Everybody needs to stay at home. I stay in the house as much as possible. I don't go around too many elderly people, but I know my mother is diabetic, my grandfather is older, and my uncle um he has something going on that's like COVID. You know, if he was to catch COVID, it could be not that good. You know what I mean? So people just got to understand the times that we living in, and unfortunately, what is going on, over 2 years, it doesn't seem like it's going nowhere. And we just got to face that reality, man. We got to think about other people out there because eventually it's going to keep going around, especially to the elderly people. And anything could be stopped, like, especially when it comes to God and the way that He works. I don't know, no telling where it's coming from. It could be airborne for all we know, but it's there. No matter how it got there, it's there, and it's killing people. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. And apparently, America doesn't care. We having Super Bowls and all type of events, and we having these events, and then it's tragedies on top of that. People dying, and it's just a lot of chaos. Not even worth going outside. But stay prayed up though. At the same time, always. Sophie is not too much, pretty much the same status with the boys. Besides some legal stuff that's going on, and yeah, that's pretty much the update with the boys. There's really nothing new. Oh wow, Sophie, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, it definitely is taking too many people, and it seems like the world is getting comfortable with it. Like the people that's not losing people is really not taking it into consideration. Um, I don't know. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's a scary situation, you guys. I don't think people really think about how serious this is and where it's gonna go. I don't even want to say the next couple years, like the next couple months. Now that's the scary part, to not know what's the future for America while going through this pandemic. Because it's only gonna get worse, you guys. That's my opinion. I don't want to scare nobody or nothing, but it's just everything in life has always got worse. It's never really got better. Like, and I'm speaking for the whole world or the whole country. It's just what has really gotten better? Really nothing. It's just everything just gets worse. Yeah, no problem, Sophie. Um, yeah, fingers crossed for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, when it comes to the boys, somebody gonna have to get in trouble. somebody responsible for these kids missing or whatever's going on. So, or they got the legal stuff going on, but then somebody will have to get in trouble. Yeah, it's definitely no improvement. It just seems like it's they try to make it seem like it's there, then it's going down, then it's spiking back up. After seeing so many people lose their lives and so many people hurt, I honestly feel they just need to go back to shutting stuff down, or put more restrictions on stuff, curfews and whatever the case may be to save lives. But my ass just now leaving to go to Palmdale. Give me some gas. Anyways, guys, we got 10 people in here. Who's all up in this thing? Drop some comments. Let me see who in here. See where my people's at. It always be like a couple people that's just watching. Don't like your ass, but watching you, getting information and stuff, trying to get information. Yep, that's the thing. I feel a new strategy. Yeah, something gotta happen, or what happened to how it was in the beginning? They had everything on lock, even though people didn't like it, but we didn't really know the consequences besides what they was telling us, and people wasn't dying, passing away in the beginning. But now I wouldn't mind, man. It's almost like common sense, like lock everything down. Shit, lock the whole world down for a month or two. I don't see why it wouldn't disappear, or the levels will go down a lot. But if just say that was the worst case scenario, to lock the whole world down just to get rid of this, to save lives. But we all know they don't care, man. We all know that. Yeah, see, that's part of the problem too. Is all right. So look, Sophie, let's just say that when they do tell people what to do as far as protocols for the what is gonna work and is correct. Um, yeah, how was I gonna say this? I just lost my train of thought. I think people would somewhat respect that. Now, getting the what, that's different. Like, that's being forced to put something inside your body. That's a little bit different than saying, hey, just stay in the house as much as you can. for the next 2 months, and so we could get rid of this. I know me myself, I'd rather stay in the house than have to go that route. But I really think that would be a good idea. Cause just think about it, for the people that did catch it, they send you home for about a week or two, and then it just goes away, right? So if you quarantine everybody, eventually it should all go away unless it's airborne or something like, some type of lie that they continue to feed us is either way it go at the end of the day. None of this it doesn't make sense. I'm about to run in the store real quick. I'm gonna cut my front camera on for you guys. Take this on already. I wish my day one was on here. This is her favorite gas station. She don't even live out here. Day one, day one, day one. Also, Sophie, your mom got all three, and she's still sick. That's crazy. Yeah, I was talking about Shannon. Did she hop on it? I don't think she's on here. I don't know. I think Shannon liked the hood. Is this a hood ass gas station? Ooh, shit, it's cold. Oh wow, Sophie. Sorry to hear that. My prayers and my prayers is with you and the family for sure. I couldn't see, man. That's Like I used to go around with no mask. Stay with my mask now. I just really care about, getting other people sick, man. Hold on real quick, you guys. I gotta check my time card. Yeah, actually, they actually get these out at Walmart. Well, I actually got a couple from Walmart. You said you love watching how it is out here. Yeah, I could imagine, especially watching from the UK, all the way to Southern California. Crazy, huh? Hey, also, you guys on my channel, I'm gonna start doing stories about my life, like just different stories I've been through. I got a few stories to tell. Oh, dude, where's my wallet at? And that's one of the worst feelings right there when you go to grab your wallet, not in your pocket. Hey, Sophie, is it a lot of stuff that goes on in the UK? Like, I don't really hear it too much, like you do in America. All right, I'm ready. Can I get a Swisher Sweets, a single, and $15 on number 8. Eh, how much you charge for cash back? 35 cents. I put it in the right one, right? Man, it's cold out here, you guys. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh, shoot, it's cold, y'all. Cold, cold, cold. I appreciate you guys too. Riding with me. Hey, Sophie, what is the marijuana laws out there? Is it legal out there? Do they even have weed out there? I don't know if that's a dumb question or not. No, no, I didn't win nothing. I was just taking money off my card. If that's what you was talking about, I don't really do I don't really do scratches and stuff like that. It's like every once in a blue moon. I feel it like, ooh, I should buy this scratcher, and I never win. But my gambling thing is dice, craps. I started off in the streets, street dice. Then old enough to hit Vegas, hit the crap table. No, it's not legal here, but it's sold everywhere. So what is it, like a felony or? Well, I don't even know how y'all law works out there. Do they have felonies and misdemeanors and stuff? You got to educate us a little bit on the UK. I can't breathe. Jeez. And I got a piss. God damn it. Cisco, what do you mean by that? I trigger from morning to night and learn still. Now I think that's why Shannon likes this gas station is because of they be selling weed out here, and then the owner Roy, he cool as hell. Like he basically let people sell weed, and then he got a sign up in there. That shit funny as hell. It say no smoking crack outside. And I'm such a sucker, you guys. Like sometimes I'll be telling myself, all right, I'm not gonna show my face on this video, and then I always end up showing my face, you guys. Oh wow, that's crazy. So basically, if you commit a crime, you just go to jail, boom. How fast do you see a judge? Like how quick is the process? I know out here in America we have one of the worst jail systems. I've been in jail a few times, and the worst jail I went to was downtown LA, the Twin Towers. And that was for something I didn't even do. I was getting my life together, doing my own business. And I'm gonna tell y'all the story real quick. Make sure I don't hit this card. Um, so I always had my little handyman business, right? This was about 5 years ago. So this job was to clean up the property because the people was leaving and do a couple repairs in the house, and that was really about it. So they had like some railroad tie iron in the front gate, and they wanted that gone. But the dude was like, this is iron. You could probably get some money for it, some good money for it. He said at least like $100. So I didn't really need the money, but I'm like, shit, $100. So I loaded it up and I just kept it put to the side for about a week or two, right? And I ended up doing another job. I got paid from the second job. Well, I got paid from the first job too, but the second job, I had money in my pockets, right? But this day, I had stayed in Lancaster, and I had to make a trip to Cal City for some reason. My weed head ass, my weed head ass was like, you know what? Instead of spending extra money on weed, let's just go cash all this iron in, and I could buy me more weed than what I was gonna spend. I was just gonna buy like $20 worth of weed from the weed shop. But then I'm like, if I turn in this iron, recycle it or whatever, I just spend whatever I get, and just have a lot of weed. So I loaded up in my car, right? It's my daughter's mother. She is in the driver's seat. I got one of my daughters in the back and one of her cousins that had just got out of prison, right? Was not getting in no trouble, had nothing to do with this iron. So we go to the recycle place. Um, I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to recycle this. They have me pull in to weigh the car, and then once you take it out, they weigh the car again. So the first person that seen it was like, yeah, go ahead, go to the back. They looked at it and I was like, go ahead, go to the back. And at the same time, you guys, I still didn't know nothing was illegal about this. You know what I mean? So I'm still in the dark about the whole situation. And so once we get to the second person in the back, he's like, oh nah, man, we can't take this. Like, we can't take this here. He like, you could probably try the one down the street. So I'm like, the person just said, it's cool. They're like, nah. So I put it back in the car, right? So I guess in between me putting the stuff back in the car, after he told me to go to the next recycle, they called the police. So by the time, well, actually the sheriff, by the time I go to the next recycle place, um, I pull up and I just take one of the things out because I'm like, all right, there's something fishy or something. I didn't think it was that fishy, but I'm like, just let me take one out. I take one out, I go ask the man. He say no. They still not telling me it's like I could get in trouble. I think he just said, nah, we can't take this as state property from the railroads. It can't be recycled. So at this point, I'm like, cool, fuck it. I'm just about to put this shit back, put it back in the car, probably make decorations in my backyard with the stuff or something. Well, anyways, I'm walking back to the car. I actually get in the car. I'm about to pull out the driveway. And this is in Lancaster, you guys, and we're right down the street from the sheriff's station. So they got there like quick fast. Man, they pulled up so fast, so aggressively, like we robbed a bank. And this one officer pulled up in like an undercover car. His freaking hand was broke and he's holding the gun like, you know, at my window yelling at the top of his lungs with a broken hand with a pistol and it's pointing it at me with my kid in the back seat. So him, man, this store is closed. God damn it, what time is it? So he yelling, get out the car, get out the car. I'm like, man, what did I do? Like, why are you yelling like that? He kind of pumped fear into my heart, like he was so angry and he had this gun at me, right? Then he started telling the cousin to get out. So now we get out, arrest us. We like, what's going on? He like, oh, you know what you guys did. You guys know what you guys did. And so once he tell me, I'm like, well, this is my stuff, man. He's like, well, somebody had to help you load it into the vehicle, like a conspiracy or some shit. When honestly, um, my children's mother was the one who helped me load it into the vehicle. But yeah, so they take me and him to jail, and they charge us with a felony. So for those that don't know, when you get a Lancaster is Los Angeles County, right? So when you get arrested out here, they might take you downtown or down to the little sheriff station for a little bit, and might spend a couple of days there, just depending on what day you get in trouble. But for the most part, you're gonna spend a night till you catch that court bus in the morning. Then at the court, if you don't get released, your ass going downtown Los Angeles to the Twin Towers. So yeah, basically that's it right there. That's one of the worst jails in America. It was, you know, if I get in trouble, I didn't did some little minor things and have to go to jail. I accepted it. But to really go to jail for something you really didn't do and trying to live the right life and make an honest dollar and you have no goddamn voice, it's not a good feeling, man. But that just goes to just this messed up jail system out here. That officer didn't want to hear my rights. He didn't want to hear my side of the story. I could have literally showed him the proof at the police station right there, like easily. Could have had the owners on the phone. He'd be like, "Yeah, he just did a job for me. He wasn't trying to hear none of that shit, nothing at all." So, anyways, now I'm go to court, not letting me out. They charging me with a goddamn felony. I'm not a felon. Never had a felony. I got charged with felony crimes before, but it got, you know, I always beat it because it's always been BS. So now, yeah, basically downtown Los Angeles in jail. And yeah, I don't know, it's just a whole different experience, man, from a Kern County jail. Let me tell y'all this real quick, and I'm in the story on that. So when we first pull up to Los Angeles County, the jailhouse, they pull up right where they let you in. It's like a fucking holding tank. You got to go through holding tank, holding tank, holding tank, right? Um, we didn't have no shoes on yet. So when you walk in, they make all the inmates stand in you know, against the wall, like your private part against their butt. Like that's how close it was. And these fools is spitting on the ground. And I'm like, oh my God, man. It was horrible. Like stores is closed. Yeah, I really, you know, I really didn't do nothing. And look, So I finally had to say, she let me learn her lesson 'cause I usually get in trouble. But this time, like she knew I really didn't do nothing. So her, my dad, and my children's mother, they had bailed me out on like the fifth. And this is the thing about it, like they put me in the LA County jail with gangs and stuff. And you first go there, you could go to medical, so you're not going to where everybody. So on that day, I was gonna leave. If I didn't get bailed out, I was gonna have to leave medical and go to where all the gang bangers and all the drama and all that, you know, that bush. And I'm gonna keep it 100. I did not want to go in there. I was so happy to get bailed out that, and that's still not the end of the story. So I start going to court. I get it, I bring my proof and stuff. I get it knocked down to a misdemeanor. Shit, right? They keep like sending me to court. I could have beat the case like all the way, but after the second or third court date with a misdemeanor, it was like just receiving stolen property. Um, took you know, like probation for 3 years, and um, that was pretty much it. A misdemeanor charge and probation, court probation for 3 years. So it had got dropped down for a misdemeanor, and that's what they charged me with, or that's what they was supposed to charge me with. I'm trying to think real quick. Damn, what the hell? It was somewhere down the line, right? Like 2 years later, I get some paperwork. It was something that I did. I got some paperwork with my record on there. So I'm looking through it, boom, boom, boom. I see felony charge. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm not no felon. I don't got no felony on my record. I would take a misdemeanor like any day. That should be gone. But I never took a felony. I'll stay in jail, fight it out, wherever, whatever the case may be. I ain't never even did no felony crimes to get really convicted of a felony. So of course I'm gonna fight it. But so they still end up charging me for a goddamn felony. And I realized that 2 years later, oh, My bad about that. I didn't realize my phone was going dead. All right, let me see what you were saying, Sophie. My bad. Hey, Sophie, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, it was just a comment. I just seen. Where'd it go? Oh yeah. So back, Sophie, you still in here? All right. So yeah. The once I found out that the felony was on there, I didn't quite handle my business, and I let it go like another year, and then I moved to Vegas, and I was trying to get an apartment out there, and they want to do a background check. So I'm like, damn, I'm thinking in the back of it. In my head, I got this felony. I don't know if it's gonna I don't know if the application is gonna go through. So I just because of that, I had to quit my job in Vegas and basically just come back to California. And that's when I went to the courthouse. And I went to the public defender's office. I'm like, what's going on, man? Like I signed, when you get charged in court, you sign paperwork. Like it's very documented. I'm gonna get more into the story on what I think they was trying to do to me because to make a mistake like that, nah, it's not supposed to happen like that. But anyways, I go in the public defender's office. I tell him the story. He come right out like, "How did you know?" I'm like, "What do you mean? How it's on my record?" He like, "Oh, well, you were right. We gon' He was like, we're gonna get you in court and get it off your record or whatever." I think I went on a Wednesday or a Tuesday. He was like, "He'll give me a call by Friday." Literally the next day, he called me and said, "You don't even got to come to court. It's off. You good. It's dropped down to a misdemeanor." Actually, I don't even. Well, now it's not on my record because this was like 2016. But I don't even know if they dropped the whole thing or still kept the misdemeanor on there. Now, this is another tricky part. Well, let me get in these comments. This is how I always get behind in the comments. Make sure I'm caught up to you guys. Thank you, Cisco. I appreciate it. Hey, what's going on, Brits? Yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing? All right, so yeah, it's one more little part to that story. Just my opinion, though. And I'm actually it's crazy. Let me see if I could show you guys the actual courthouse. I'm literally up the street from it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna just take you guys by it so you can see it. And I'm gonna explain to you guys on the way. So, like I had mentioned earlier, all this had taken place in Lancaster. So maybe a couple years prior, not even that long, maybe a year before I got in trouble, they had just built this expensive ass courthouse, Illuminati ass, demonic ass, Mason ass courthouse that's just super nice and just yeah, one of them courthouses. Just pure evilness, man. Their conviction rate is almost like the Feds, like 98% conviction rate for this Lancaster courthouse. So that lets you know right there, some type of politics that goes down in there, and it's not fair game in there at all. So I think, they just targeted me out, honestly. Because you got to think about it like this. If if I would have got in any type of trouble with that felony, I would have been in more trouble for being a felon, and then it would have been harder to prove my innocence. You know what I mean? Like it probably wouldn't have been that hard for me because I got a family, like my mother and stuff, that would have had my back. But it still would have took time in jail to prove that. Like say, just say for instance, I would have got caught with a pistol, right? Now my charge would not just be a gun charge, but a felon with a pistol. And at the end of the day, I'm not even a felon or didn't even know I had a felony on my record. So now that's going to be my charges. And it's not that easy to go to court and say, hey, they made a mistake on my record. You guys need to fix it. You know how I walked in the public defender's office and talked to him? If you in jail, they could probably do the same thing, but they're not. They're going to make you wait, sit you out as long as possible. Yeah, it was this. And you guys like you go like once you walk in, they got pictures of the presidents and Mason stuff and all types of that crazy stuff, man. You see how big this freaking courthouse is? I don't know if you guys can really see, but I think it's about 4 floors. But it's a lot of tricky stuff that comes out this courthouse, man. A lot of people get washed up in here. A lot of bad things, man. It's not really too much fair stuff that goes on in here. I probably could have had a lawsuit if something would have happened, or I just know at the end of the day, it's not fair. I really felt like I was a target because that's not a mistake to be made. And just like the public defender said, all he had to, it was already on the paperwork. I went in there and talked to that man. He came back out in 5 minutes and seen that it was not a felony. So how the hell, where did it come from? It had to be intentional. Now, why all me? I don't know because I'm just young. I was young at the time, young and black with no record really. No felonies on my record. Well, we're not even gonna go into all the politics, but just to let you guys know, it is, it could get pretty hard being a young black man in America, especially coming from poverty and you know, depending on the way you dress and stuff. Brits, what's going on, Brits? Let me get down to you guys' comments, y'all. All right, I had to take that phone call real quick. I appreciate you guys listening to my little crazy life stories. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, y'all, I'm gonna start doing that on my channel. Start telling, life stories, my life stories, maybe even other people's life stories that I didn't seen or witnessed or learned something from. Yeah, mistakes definitely should not be made like that. And like if you was around here in this area, you would understand. I'm not saying that you don't understand, but you will understand more is because this is like a targeted area for poverty and black folks. Because Lancaster and Palmdale is only an hour and 40 minutes from Los Angeles. So a lot of people from Los Angeles migrated to the deserts, starting from Palmdale, Lancaster, Roseman, Mojave, Cal City, so forth and so forth. And a lot of these cities didn't really want LA folks out this way. They would look at every person from LA as, trouble. Which sometimes it'd just be single moms with their kids just trying to get away. And um, but shit, it's like stop they tried to stop that as much as possible. Like they were tripping off of Section 8 out here, which most black people got Section 8. Then when they did was allowing Section 8, it was so many rules, like the police allowed to do this. If the police show up to your house, they will contact Section 8, and you could get in trouble if the police come to your house and you're on Section 8. Um, Jeez, man, it was there's so many politics, You could just tell that they, certain people was targeted. Now they got CPS out here taking everybody kids for nothing, slightest reasons, and try to, I don't know, crazy system, y'all. It's a crazy world out there. Uh-oh. Yeah, Cisco, um it's not that easy to get a good public defender. Like pretty much all public defenders is they here to do the same thing. Wash your ass up. they'll go talk to you, right? Be all buddy buddy in your face, and they supposed to be here to get you out of jail, but then go over there and have a conversation with the DA, the person that's trying to incarcerate you and put you in jail. This don't make no sense. Like, what the hell? Trust a person like that? Cool. All right, you guys, I'm still right here. I'm just trying to read the comments. Feel like a lot for a target, especially issues the world to take. Oh yeah, Sophie, they definitely pick and choose, and um, sometimes look, I tried to understand the police at sometimes. 'Cause one time I asked the police, like, I didn't got pulled out the car plenty of times, not on probation or nothing. They'll find the slightest reason to pull you out the car. And one time I just asked the officer, man, I'm like, why you so aggressive, bro? Like, it's not that necessary. The only thing he could say is, oh, I'm from LA. This took place in Cal City. But he was like, yeah, I'm from LA and all this stuff happens. So I got to be aware and all this and all that. And to me, that's a whole bunch of bullshit. Like, I understand, of course, anybody's safety as a human being, especially a police officer, is very important. But don't take the fucking job if he's scary. When you got to stereotype this person and you think he's this and this and this, so you got to be aggressive and pull out your gun and act ignorant and do all that stuff. That's one thing I don't agree on, man. If your ass is scary, don't be a police. That's a job, you got to protect yourself, but at the same time, shit, know how it is. Somebody hopped off. They mad. Oh, he's talking about the police. Nah, I ain't talking about the police. I actually, in reality, I really don't got problems with the police. I done met some cool police. It's more bad police though. Guarantee you that. Or asshole police, whatever. I don't know what they probably be. Yeah, the public defenders ain't shit, honestly. If you got a BS case, they try to act like they lawyers and they act like that because they know the DA don't want to do nothing. So they try to make it seem like they getting the credit for it. Telling you, I done been through this enough times and they all go out to lunch with each other. They all the DAs and the public defenders and the district attorneys, buddy buddies. That's another trap. So I guess that's some advice for some people out there that might land themselves in trouble. Don't never count on your public defender unless you know it's a win. If it's a serious case, better get you a lawyer. Yeah, anyways, you guys. I just know on my end, I always live and learn, especially from going to jail. Like, I'm not no jail person. I don't like bragging about jail. I never tell a person I like jail. Be people out there be bragging about that. Like it's cool. I'll be looking at them like weirdos, or they a little, they go the other way or something. They like being around men all day. I don't want to see no other man private part, and I don't want no man looking at me like, oh, jail is weird for weirdos. So anytime I ever got in trouble, I make sure, a lot of stuff is, even if I went to jail for something I didn't do, I still come out a different person, a better person, with no plans on going back. That's why, like now, I'm only 32, about to be 33, but I'm pretty much a homebody. I don't mind staying home. That's why I'm glad, I got this YouTube, something to keep me in the house. Ain't nothing outside anyways, especially after 10 p.m. What trouble? A reputable lawyer is best, yeah. And that's another how can you say, something that's not fair within this justice system is, the lawyers and the bail, because of course it take money for that, like lots of money. Which if you first of all, if you're able to get bailed out, you already have a chance of beating your case because this is what they want you to do. They want you to be poor, right? And they want to lock you up, and hopefully they can charge you and convict you. But if you're poor, they just hold you. They try to hold you in jail until you eventually, you know, um, you're just tired of sitting in jail. And then people take deals because they can't afford a bail or they can't afford a lawyer, and then it's just not fair. That's why they had them bail issues. What that was like 2 years ago. They was talking about taking bail away, but never did. But it's just because they know the truth. It's not fair to everybody in America. But definitely, if with any case, you could be fighting a murder case. If you're able to bail out, that's putting more time on the case. That's costing them more money because they know that you're free. So you're not gonna take no deal unless you really did it and got offered, a good deal and you just want to take that. But it's all tricky. It's all tricky. Cisco, you work for prosecutors and defense. So how do you feel about what I'm saying since you worked in the court systems? I know every county is different, every courthouse is different, everybody got their own politics and everything is ran differently, but I know for the most part, it's pretty much the same. Need two extra arms. Yeah, I feel you on that. Shout out to all the single parents out there. It's definitely not an easy task. Like you guys know, I be with my son every day and just doing simple things like going to the store or something, going shopping. Wait, what, Cisco? They had you they had you do a lineup and take a pic. Oh, you talking about like okay, a lineup. All right. I thought you were saying like they had you pretend to be somebody else. I was gonna say, wow. And you went for that? Straight and I was like, yeah, I never knew they threw like random people in the lineups. I thought they was all criminals. Hold on real quick, you guys. I gotta make this phone call real quick. All right, you guys, I'm back. I know these numbers gonna go up tomorrow. People gonna be like, "Oh, Ray Sean was live for 4 hours. What he was talking about?" You knew the detective working on the case. Yeah, well, I guess it's nothing wrong with that. You was just in a lineup, just a random person. What would that be called? A decoy? Something like a decoy? Hey, you guys ever did court jury? Not court jury. What is it called? Jury duty. That's the word. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Oh yeah, Brits kids could definitely be demanding for sure, especially if they spoiled. Like my son's so spoiled and demanding, but then at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, I spoil my son. His mom be like, I spoil him too much. He still sleep with me in the bed, all that. I'll be telling their ass, so what? This my son. Let me spoil my son. Let me love my son. World is messed up. We gotta love our kids. All my kids are spoiled. Yeah, they do grow up fast, Sophie. That's that's one reason why I do spoil my son, because most likely this is my last child. After that, that's it. No more babies, and that's the best time. Well, one of the best times is when they babies and you're able to cuddle and all that. Because I know that's gonna get cut short with my son pretty soon. He about to be 2. Probably give him a couple more months. Actually, no, he probably yeah, right after 2, it's a wrap. As far as him like laying in the bed with me and all that stuff. Every night, should I say. Yeah, I be sharing my love cuddles with my son. My son is something else. Like, I want to say cocky. I don't know if that's the exact word. He didn't really start showing me love until he was off the titty. Like the first 9 months of his life, my son really didn't mess with me. Then he got off the titty. Then he slowly start transitioning over to daddy. Like I don't need mommy no more. So she got her 9 months. But yeah, that's how my son is. It's like he's a character. I got some more videos I need to upload to his channel. He's just very entertaining, very interesting. His attitude is just like out this world. And then he does like that side eye thing. He mad dogs people. Like if he don't know you, he'll like mad dog you. Like get away from me. I don't know you, which is cool. I'm glad he's not. You don't get attached to people like that. He don't do strangers. My son don't do a lot of stuff. He was breastfed, so he never really had milk like that. So he only likes certain milks, but like the regular milk that people buy, he don't like milk. He don't like McDonald's. He doesn't like a lot of meat. Um, what else? Which is good, I'm glad my son is like that. Uh, you said your son deserted you for their Xbox. Yep, as the boys get older, that's what they gonna do. See, that's why I'm glad to be a daddy because it's like, we gonna do that type of stuff together. I don't think my son is gonna really want to separate from me. My daughters barely want to, you know. All my kids is attached to me. I always gave all my kids like all the unconditional love. Even when they get in trouble by their moms, I'll be the one like, come here, baby, it's all right. Forget your mama. Stop tripping on my kids. Hey, it's a crazy world out here, man. You gotta love your kids, protect your kids, and enjoy every single moment with your kids. Raise your kids right. Main thing is love. You love your kids, you do them right. For the most part, everything else will fall in place. For the most part, as long as they got that love. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it. But yeah, it is sweet. I get my little dose with the cuddling. It's still look, y'all. It's still unbelievable that I have a son. My son about to be 2 years old, and I'm just still, amazed. You guys got to remember, I have four daughters before my son. So the fact that I got a son after four daughters, man, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to get over it. Like I'm just like the best thing that could have ever happened to me. Not to compare it to my other kids, but you guys get what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Britt, what you said on seriously love the heck out of them. So when they grow up, they'll be good people, God willing. That's what you got to do with these kids. And for the most part, if you interact with your kids and you love your kids, they won't get into so much trouble, and you won't have to discipline them that much. Um, that's what it's all about. Some people don't pay attention to their children, and they get into stuff, and then all they do is discipline them. Like I got disciplined when I was a kid, not like abused. I was never abused, but I was kind of bad too. But like no shade against my mom. My mom was always at work, and back in the days, you're making what, six something an hour, $7, $8 minimum wage. So she'll go to work, come home, be tired, barely surviving, and I was with my stepdad, my brother's father. So he will be the one that will usually like discipline me or whatever. But um it kind of helped, but then it kind of didn't. Uh I think love would have been better. Like the type of love that I give my son. Like it's kind of hard to explain, because my mama did love me and my brother like that, but it was only certain things that she was able to do. Her main priority was making sure we had food on the table and we had a roof over our head. Had to take that phone call, yo. Roblox, I don't really know too much about that. I just know the kids is addicted to it. But Heather, what did he do? Are you just saying you lose your patience on that game, or what's the deal with that game? But the whole game thing, that's one thing that I don't know how I introduced that to my son because he already likes being on YouTube on the phone, but it'd be educational stuff. Like, he's about to be 2 years old. He already knows ABCs. He could count up to 10. He knows a lot of stuff, but when we give him the phone and YouTube, like I said, it's like educational stuff. So when you transition over to a game, it's a whole different ball game. Cisco, what you mean by your comment where you said you're gonna get played in the baby mama middle if you're not already? I don't quite get what you're saying on that. Hey, Gail, what's going on? Did I find my phone scammer? Somebody sent me some information, but then again, I don't really know the person. So, but they sent me the IP address in the state. It came out of Michigan, and I got the IP address. I haven't did nothing further into it yet, but I am try to see who it is. You need help? Okay. So we still gotta wait. I'm not tripping. I'm still on live. I'll just wait right here until you guys done. But how long are you gonna be though? Okay, it's like 30 minutes. All right, that's cool. I'll be right here. That was my son's donor. That was a joke, you guys. I be joking with her like that. She be getting mad. But it's my son. He just carried him for 9 months. But yeah, Brits, 4 daughters. Yep. I got 5 kids altogether. My 4 daughters was by my first children's mother, of course. And she already had 2 daughters, prior to before me. So apparently she couldn't have, boys. She still might be able to have a boy. I don't know, but she got 6 daughters. You could only imagine how much that got put on me. Like I couldn't have boys. So like when we separated and I got in another relationship, that's when I finally got my son, which I knew like both sides of both sides of my family, my mom's side and my dad's side is pretty much diverse. Is it's nobody that just has one set of kids that's one sex. Like all my cousins on both sides is male, female, male, female, and it's a lot of boys. My uncles produce boys, like so. I knew in the back of my head I could produce a boy, but I don't know what the plot was. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So it definitely is a blessing. Yeah, Britt, you're right on that. It's good to have a balance, love, with love and discipline, but in the right balance. Every child is different. Every parent is different. You have to know how to parent a child, how you want to raise your child. And, um, I just say in these time and days, with all this chaos and all this stuff going on, to definitely love your child and protect your child. And she's like, we have to pray that we even see a future to give our kids a future the way life is going right now. Like that's how I think. All this stuff that's going on, I be thinking like, where's the world gonna be or 10 years? Where when my son is 18, 15, 10, my daughters is older. What the hell is gonna happen? It's hard to kind of even, plan for your kids nowadays because all you want to do is protect them. Like pretty much have no choice right now. I know that's one of my main goals and intentions in life right now is to protect my kids any way possible from all this BS and make sure I'm there. Um, that's very important. Gil, what you talking about? Some PPP? Yeah, I think we all know people that did PPP. On my end, I didn't, but I know a few people. Uh, Sophie, what you say? What's going on with the texter? They text me today. I just didn't mention it on my live because that's what they wanted me to do. Talking about something, nigga. Keep my name out your mouth, nigga. Something like that. Yeah, that's the best way to ignore them. They love when I engage in a BS or because that's what they want. They already know I'm a cool, calm, and collective person, right? I know how to ooh-sah. and stay calm for the most part. So they intention be to break me out of that or see if they can alter that in any type of way. Because sometimes I might bring the situation. Sometimes I might get mad. I'm pretty sure y'all done seen me mad on here before. But for the most part, I'll be unbothered. Oh wow, Briss, that's crazy. So when you pregnant with twins, I don't know if this might be a dumb question or not, but when you pregnant with twins, is it a big difference from being pregnant with one child? Yeah, I'm still alive, girl. I had to drive to Palmdale, so I just decided to stay live, and now I'm just waiting for my son and his mom finish this laundry. I haven't been live in a minute, so I just figured I'd stay live with you guys. It's only right, right? Hey, yeah, Gail. You just got to remember anything in regards to anything that has to do with the boys, you have to send that to the tip line or directly to Bakersfield Police Department. It's only so much that I can do with the only thing I can do with it is send it on over the same way, you could send it over, which that's why we asked everybody any tips that you got, any tip, go ahead and send it on over. Because a lot of people come to YouTubers and they give the YouTubers the information and sometimes it doesn't get over to where it's supposed to go for multiple reasons. I know on my end, I don't see most of my emails, especially when it's flooded. So, that's why it's very important to send it over to the right people. Totally, they want you pissed because they want you to feel powerful that they caused it. They love control. It's crazy, really, because they must have no control. Yeah, they need to go control their kids and their family and worry about things of that nature. We all get mad at people, y'all, right? I'm really to the point in life. I'm really not. Don't I don't really try to get mad at nobody. I'm really to the point in life. I don't even really try to deal with that many people. Just on a grown tip, staying out the way. Advancing in life, growth. I'm not the type of person that would sit here and say I'm fully grown. Never, ever, because I'm always gonna grow in life. always. Keep it pushing, keep it moving. Mind your own. You live long. That's why in the title starts off with "Be happy." A lot of these people is not happy with themselves, so they come to the internet and they do these things. Just imagine if they was happy, right? They had a happy home, or they're not stressed, or they're not depressed, or they don't have so much negativity in their body. They would not be doing this stuff on the internet. Gail, who lives in California City? I've been so emotional thinking about the boys. I feel for their mommy. I just can't believe they are still missing. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm just getting down to the point, um, not to be mean or nothing, but just to keep it 100. I'm just really concerned about the boys at this point. You know, because at the end of the day, they was let down by a lot of people. Um, however it went down, and it's just sad just to think about them, what they're going through. That they're like, no telling. The tip that goes straight to any tip that gets sent in is going to the police. You don't give you um like Roe in New York said, when they put the tip line out, that was part of the whole purpose is not to send information to YouTubers. So the tip line is controlled by the ladies that's behind the scene, that's been on the scene, and they send it on. From there, it goes to the Bakersfield Police Department. But that's pretty much, that's what's being asked by Roe and the ladies behind the scene. Basically, at the end of the day. All right, Gail, I'm gonna check out what you sent me, but just make sure you send it in still. Briss, as far as I know, that's supposed to be what's going on right now with all this, stuff that's going on with the legal stuff. Like I don't really like people think I know a lot. Like I don't know too much. Like I wouldn't expect to know too much. It's but as far as what I know, somebody should be going to jail for sure pretty soon. Now, as far as what happened to the boys, where they at, are they alive, are they dead? I honestly, on my soul, soon I don't know. But like I said a few minutes ago, that's what it's all about. The boys and what they going through, where they at, their situation. If they are still out there, their mental health, how's it gonna be? Like those are things that I start thinking about. It's sad at the end of the day, that kids have to go through that. Thank you, Brits. I appreciate it. And I'm pretty sure, we all care the same. I wouldn't say, I care more than y'all or y'all care more than me. We all care the same, but just being involved like here is a little bit more difficult, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, is probably it is one of the best things, that I did in life, especially this long and still be dedicated to one cause, a good cause. Just giving my time to these boys and spreading awareness, which honestly I would never think I would be able to do something like that. And I don't know, it's crazy, man. Whole thing with the boys is altered life in general. I know it changed a lot of people's life. Everybody involved. Yeah, Gail, it's definitely hope for sure. Gail, I don't know what you're talking about with the gingerbread man. What do you mean? Who is that? You said he stays in Cal City? Yeah, Briss, I'm kind of confused too. I don't know who she's talking about. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it. I always show love to the supporters and the day ones. You guys do the same job that we do just by supporting us and being in the comments. And, that helps us keep the story alive. We all a team. We all a foundation, for the same cause. And that's what I really would like to be on with all these content creators. But apparently, that's almost impossible at this time. I wish it would be like that. Everybody unified for one cause. But yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, everybody that steps up for missing persons is a good thing, especially this community because it's growing and growing. Just imagine one day it's gonna probably be somebody out there that want to hurt somebody and be like, you know what? I don't want to be on YouTube and change their whole mind, because of something that we didn't started and built this true crime community. Because I know every time I see a new story with kids and their parents or whatever, that'd be the first thing I think about. Like, you don't see how social media is going crazy with true crime and missing kids, and you would still do this without thinking, of yourself being all over the YouTube or internet. Hey, yeah, Carol, you peeped that out. It seemed like, the boys opened up this whole window for the true crime community. And not even that, it just seemed like people just kept coming up missing after the boys. I noticed that too, which is crazy. Yeah, it's definitely something creepy about that house. I don't know if you guys remember in the beginning of the case, law enforcement they had took out allegedly. I got to remember to start saying that, y'all. Allegedly, they had took out drywall from inside. They came out with them two big bags, and allegedly it was drywall in there, which was crazy. But they did collect evidence from that house, two big bags. So something happened. Something was in that house. I don't know. Like this whole it's confusing right now, and it's more confusing because they got the legal stuff going on. People going to court. I don't know exactly what the courts is, but something is going on. So that means they must know something, like as far as law enforcement and stuff, to move forward. And I think that makes it more confusing to know that people know shit and it's just not adding up. People say they think their kids never made it there, but I just can't help but feel like bad things happen there. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But let me tell you something real. Like one thing I learned, within the last year is especially, in the true crime community is in true crime in general, the last thing you're really supposed to do is work with your feelings, which is crazy, but yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired. Yeah, nah, but for reals, Briz, like real talk. I need to find. I'm gonna find this video. I think it's gonna blow y'all minds. It's crazy. I don't know if it's still on the internet or not. Hey, hold tight real quick, you guys. I'm gonna see if I can find this video. If I can find this video, let me see if I can find this video. Uh, all right, the video's still there, you guys. Y'all ready for this video? We got 8 people. Allegedly, allegedly, we got 8 people watching. Y'all want to see this video? Drop a 100 in the comment section. Just see who are watching. Watch these numbers start going up. Let me give you guys a disclaimer. I'm gonna just play the video for you guys. We're gonna discuss it. The video that I'm gonna play is, I guess I should say, allegations. It's not proven facts. It's just looking at things that a different way. It's gonna open your mind up. It's gonna make y'all think. And that's pretty much, what happened to me. Like the video was sent to me, and I just, it's gonna have you guys gonna see. I need some more 100s. A few more. I'm gonna still play these. I'm not gonna be like all the other content creators. Oh, I need all these likes. I need all this. I got y'all. I'm just trying to see who all in here. Yeah, see, look, it's already going up. And the crazy part about this video, it's been on the internet for 10 months. All right, hold on, you guys. Let me get it set up for you. Go tell everybody and their mama come on. I'm more interesting though. Like a box of chocolate, you never know what you're gonna get up out of it. Never know. All right, you guys, just bear with me. I'm getting it set up once again, so it might not be the best video, but we're gonna make it work, y'all. Then at the same time, oh shit. Then at the same time, you guys will have the link, and could go back and double up on the video if you choose to. Then once again, you guys, this is information that's already been on the internet for about 10 months. So I don't want, people to get confused out there and say, oh, Ray Sean said this, Ray Sean said. Nah, Ray Sean just played a video that was already on YouTube. Oh, shoot, where did I send that? Hold on. Yo, y'all see my twin up there? Y'all ready? I'm acting real YouTubeish right now. Hit them likes. I need some more likes. I need more people in. No, I'm just playing. All right, now I'm just trying to make it right for you guys. Almost there. Oh my God, what the heck? Okay, okay, it's right here. All right, you guys, I'm coming. I'm coming. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Hey, nah, no cap though. Hit that thumbs up. Yeah, I'm just trying to set it up to where I gotta hold my phone this whole time. Oh, would have been way better if I would have just waited to get home, but I ain't gonna do y'all like that. But let me tell y'all, this video is long, so I'm gonna get it started. We're gonna watch it. I'm gonna leave it running. Okay, this might work. All right, you guys. Hello? Yo, why my avatar not moving? Mic check, mic check. Okay, there we go. Uh, I don't think that's gonna work too good. I'm trying to, you know what? Do that too. Well, damn, I can't do that. All right, well, look, you guys, you guys gonna have the link to the video regardless, so you're gonna be able to watch it yourself. I'm gonna still play it. The video quality is right, it's not gonna be that best as you guys can see. But I think the more important part is, the words and stuff. So we should be good. All right, you guys, we should be good. This is the best I could do for right now. Let's see what we got, y'all. Hold on. Think I could do a little better. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose, y'all. Really trying to make it as God damn. It's gonna fall.
Hello, and welcome to Left Undone Incomplete Investigations. I'm Catherine. This video was made especially for my channel, and I am sharing it with you. There appears to be much confusion as to what a fact is. If we want to help solve crimes, we must be prepared to listen to those who solve them. Without experience, we are part of the problem, not part of the solution. We can't throw people in prison just because they give us a weird vibe. Just because they give us a weird vibe. This feels weird. My feeling, my gut. We hear this over and over. Innocent until proven guilty holds value in a civilized society. It's a cornerstone of democracy. Only the lawless would have us believe otherwise. content creator? Or you solve them? Without experience, we are part of the problem.
Mic check, you guys. Can you guys hear everything okay? Like I said, I know the visual is not that great, but can you guys hear the audio? Drop a one if you guys can hear the audio okay, so we could get this going. Y'all still there? Yo, yo, yo. Somebody drop a one. Good looking, Cisco. All right, here we go.
Not part of the solution. We can't throw people in prison just because they give us a weird vibe. Just because they give us a weird vibe. This feels weird. My feeling, my gut. We hear this over and over. Innocent until proven guilty holds value in a civilized society. It's a cornerstone of democracy. Only the lawless would have us believe otherwise. Who knows the facts of any given case? A content creator? A reporter? Or law enforcement?
And through the course of the last month, you and I have spoken several times, every morning, every night.
At least.
Right. And I always check to see if there's any updates.
Right.
Now that we are a month out and I have the luxury of having you in front of
Hold on, fam, real quick. Let me plug up my phone charger so it won't die on y'all. Once again, sorry about the inconvenience. Hopefully, it'll be worth it. Boggle y'all heads a little bit. And I swear I'm not doing this intentionally to not be no asshole YouTuber. I'm just trying to get it right for you guys. You feel me? All right, thanks, Cisco. I appreciate it. I see a few people left up out of there. Bye, get on. I'd rather share this with my real ones anyway. So I'm glad, it's taking this long and some people didn't left. They probably went to go get the other people's. Let's go.
like I want to basically run through a lot of the questions I've asked before in case anything's changed, and also some questions that I've brought up here.
Sure.
From your experience, how many years have you had in law enforcement?
Just passing 30.
A lot of experience, right?
A lot of experience.
I've seen a lot of things.
Yes.
Worked a lot of cases.
Yes.
When people are saying, "Hey, look, how can law enforcement not have seen here? How can they have not done that?" You're saying you guys probably already arguing this.
Yes.
How much does law enforcement know? How much is law enforcement doing that us in the media or people in the public don't know about, just to make sure that the investigation is not being messed with, not being keeping the.
Now look, you guys, this information is all information that we've seen for the most part. But you just gotta really pay attention, read in between the lines. And you gotta catch what's going on. All right.
The integrity of the investigation.
Well, again, we're gathering as much information as we can. We're sharing that information. We're putting that information together to see where this thing or if it will lead us in a certain direction.
So there isn't, just to clarify, there hasn't been anything really new since the last time we spoke.
Nothing bigger or shattering that I can share at this point.
Facts are derived from evidence, not rumors or personal emotions.
Yeah, exactly. Brits, gotta really listen to what the chief says, and then they're gonna show the POI whatever from Bakersfield. You gotta really pay attention. Every single detail.
Well, I think I saw this, and I maybe saw that, and I had a dream the other night that this happened. We followed up on some leads and some tips and some clues that once again did not pan out to be true.
Aside from, we'll get into the rumors. I've already touched on a few, but we'll get into those shortly. I know that there have been some, you mentioned you've been following up on every clue or every investigation or.
You see them viewers is coming in. That's how you know it be snakes in here. You see they dropped out. They went to go get their people and come back. If I'm wrong, drop them 100s for those people that just came in.
Kind of, what's the word, lead that any of the locals or the neighbors have given you.
Yes.
Could you, I know, have there been a lot?
Sorry, you guys. I just got to say this. I don't know what they would be too excited for. Like I said, it's been on the internet. It's just, I guess nobody's seen it and really paid attention.
A lot of false leads or discoveries from the public, but you generally follow up on most of those leads, or
the best. So between us and Bakersfield, we try to follow up on everything.
Yeah.
If it has enough substance for us to follow up on.
So we don't operate off of hunches, innuendo, or
Pay attention to this man.
everything that we believe has to be based on fact. However, we're going to let the investigation play out. The facts speak for themselves. I can't speculate. We go where the facts take us. We go where the tips that are cooperating.
All right, look, we're finna do some schooling. What is the main word that he just used in 2 different interviews multiple times? Let's see who paying attention, y'all. Come on, y'all, drop them comments. It's a long video. Let's go. Facts. You feel me, downtown Trina? Now, Trina got it. Facts. Like, come on, y'all. And this is just the beginning, but this is stuff that we're not paying attention to. How can this man say anything about facts if they don't know no facts? What are the facts?
So what do we mean? Sergeant Pear said that tips that are corroborated are valid. What does he mean by that? Corroborated, confirmed, substantiated, verify, authenticate, validate, attest
But
to
again,
the
we
truth.
can't be closed off. We have to look at this, and if the evidence starts to build over here and the mountain gets higher and higher, we're going to start focusing here more. But if something comes in that leads us another, then we're going to at least check that out and see how that weighs out against this. Does it match up? Does it not? Are we totally in the wrong spot?
Anybody catch on what he's getting to? Hold on, I gotta scoot my phone down real quick so I can see the comments. Let me take that back.
Spot we could be, but as the information comes in, this mountain keeps building. So
Verify, authenticate, validate, attest
but
to
again,
the
we
truth.
can't be closed off. We have to look at this, and if the evidence starts to build over here and the mountain gets higher and higher, we're going to start focusing here more. But if something comes in that leads us another, then we're going to at least check that out and see how that weighs out against this. Does it match up? Does it not? Are we totally in the wrong spot? We could be. But as the information comes in, this mountain keep building. So we need to, because we don't want to specifically look at one thing or one person, because first of all, that's not fair, and second of all, that means we're not open to the whole investigation. We have to be completely open.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna start back driving, so I just gotta put this on Bluetooth real quick.
Leads to.
I'm sorry I can't. I'd love to tell you, exactly you're right, and this is what we
operate off of hunches, innuendo, or rumor. Everything that we believe has to be based.
What the hell happened?
That are cooperated or valid.
So what do we need? Sergeant Pear said that tips that are corroborated.
All right, you guys, I got the visual coming right now. Once again, thank you everybody that's cooperating with me.
Goodbye.
All right, look. All right, you guys, let's go.
Are valid. What does he
Oh
mean
my
by that?
God.
Corroborated, confirmed, substantiate.
Hold on, y'all. I swear the devil is freaking working hard. Trying to, at least. Can you cut your Bluetooth off? That's what happened.
we're not open to the whole investigation. We have to be completely open. But however, we have to continue to follow the leads and clues where they go. And if they keep going, pointing in that same direction, then we're going to keep following that path.
Will law enforcement be dropping any hints as to who the path leads to?
And I'm sorry, I can't. I'd love to tell you, exactly you're right, and this is what we know, and this is what we're looking at, and this is what we want to do, and we have this specific suspect in mind, and we're going to make an arrest today. I would love to tell you that, and I'm trying to be as transparent as I can without, tainting the investigation.
And so we're starting to get into details that we're going to protect. And it's not because we like keeping secrets, but we have to protect the integrity of the investigations. We're not going to give out witness statements. We're not going to give out statements made by people that we've contacted at all, because we do not want to close doors in anything. Even though we may take a beating, and I'm not going to get into specific about theories, because investigations are
this specific suspect in mind, and we're going to make an arrest today. I would love to tell you, and I'm trying to be as transparent as I can without, tainting the investigation.
And so we're starting to get into details that, we're going to protect. And it's not because we like keeping secrets, but we have to protect the integrity of the investigation. So we're not going to give out witness statements. We're not going to give out statements made by people that we've contacted at all, because we do not want to close doors in anything. Even though we may take a beating, and I'm not going to get into specific about theories, because investigations are still occurring. But we can't talk about what we're doing, because our goal is to bring these boys home and find out what happened. And to release information that is extremely specific like that could jeopardize that. I'm not willing to do that. I don't think you want to do that. And I know the investigators don't want that to happen. And unfortunately, law enforcement can't talk about the specific details of what we may or may not know. We have to protect the integrity of the investigation. We have to keep things close to our chest. You know as well as I do that if people are involved in this investigation, we don't want that information out there because it can severely impact the course of the investigation. I can't speculate. We go where the facts take us. We go where the tips that are corroborated or valid take us. But so I'm not going to get into the specific details. It's either going to be through a tip or the investigative process, whether that is evidence that has been located previously or an interview. And the unfortunate reality is that you're not going to narrow me down further than that because I have to protect the integrity of the investigation. We know the public that's here demands answers. They want answers. I would like to be able to give them some of the information I have, but the reality is we can't. We have to keep this close to our chest because the result is whether we find the truth of what happened, and we can't take that. So that's the reality. That's I'm not going to be able to get into specifics, but there are numerous individuals in here. We're getting into semantics of legalese that.
All right, you guys heard what he just said. I'm gonna stop wasting time. Basically, what I recognize in it is multiple people involved.
No, the public that's here demands answers. They want answers. I would like to be able to give them some of the information I have, but the reality is we can't. We have to keep this close to our chest because the result is whether we find the truth of what happened, and we can't take that. So that's the reality. That's I'm not going to be able to get into specifics, but there are numerous individuals in here.
Well, he said numerous. That's worse than multiple, which is meaning there's a lot of people involved. Now, who the people is, how many different groups of people, organizations, you don't know. But it's numerous people involved. So just the point that I'm getting to on that would kind of make sense on why the case is, taking so long. If you got numerous people that you have to investigate, and, just think about the common sense about that. Trying to investigate a crime with numerous people involved.
We're getting into semantics of legalese that I'm not going to divulge who specifically is.
We're getting into some antics of legal.
The investigation. We know the public that's here demands answers. They want answers. I would like to be able to give them some of the information I have, but the reality is we can't. We have to keep this close to our chest because the result is whether we find the truth of what happened, and we can't take that. So that's the reality. That's I'm not going to be able to get into specifics, but there there are numerous individuals. And we're getting into semantics of legalese that I'm not going to do.
I don't know if he said legal leads or leads, antics of legal leads. Well, anyways, this interview had to take place like what 5 months in, so they already knew it was gonna be some type of legal issue. He just told you before it even happened. 7 months before it happened. 8 months before the legal stuff happened.
To divulge who specifically is questioned, I am absolutely not going to come down further than that because I have to protect the investigation. We know the public that's here demands answers. They want answers. I would like to be able to give them some of the information I have, but the reality is we can't. We have to keep this close to our chest because the result is whether.
So he has information. Let you know that.
We find the truth of what happened, and we can't take them. So that's the reality. I'm not going to be able to get into specifics, but there are numerous individuals.
Okay, Cisco. So you caught the word.
We're getting into semantics of legalese that I'm not going to divulge who specifically is questioned. I am absolutely not going to get into the details. And for the aforementioned reasons. Anything as far as the interviews and interrogations and statements provided by anybody, regardless if it's a community member or someone more closely involved in the case, I am not going to provide that information. And the reason for that is because, one, it discourages people from providing information to us if I go in front of cameras and talk about what they told me. Two is I cannot provide the facts of the case. And I know you want it, and I know you're doing your job, and the public wants answers. But the unfortunate reality, like I said before, and I know I sound like a broken record, is we have to keep that close to our chest. We have to.
So yeah, no. Wait, where have we heard this story before?
I called the cops. Cops came to get a hold of us, and they had us just sitting there, and we wanted to keep searching, but we couldn't go outside. Cops out here, the best are out here searching, and we appreciate it, and nobody.
Can you confirm since the beginning of this?
This is 5 days after their interview. Drop down number one if you guys can hear everything okay. The audio from the video, and also myself. You guys haven't said nothing, so I think we good.
This incident from last week, that there has been nobody detained or arrested during this entire investigation.
There's no one been arrested.
Has anyone been detained?
People have been questioned.
Okay.
Formally detained, no.
And not held in custody upon their own will?
No.
Okay. Has anyone been arrested since the day these kids went missing?
In conjunction with this case, no. No one.
Okay. Anyone detained since the first day these kids went missing?
No.
We were told the best are out here looking already, just to stay put. They have more questions. There was literally a cop with us the whole time in there.
He had sitting down. We would ask him to go help. They had to sit down.
No.
He said, no, we got the best out there.
So
we
it's not.
Here because we have more
I don't want you
questions.
guys thinking we didn't try. We actually looked
tried.
before we called
We
police.
yes.
Questioning the parents, that has happened, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you earlier mentioned that you guys questioned the parents.
Yes.
But we can't talk about what we're doing because our goal is to bring these boys home and find out what happened. And to release information that is extremely specific like that could jeopardize that.
So you guys got to catch on to all these videos. They keep stating that they got information, They said that multiple times. And then he pretty much just said, bring the kids home. Let's run that back just a little bit.
Okay, so you earlier mentioned that you guys questioned the parents.
Yes.
But we can't talk about what we're doing because our goal is to bring these boys home and find out what happened. And to release information that is extremely specific like that could jeopardize that. I'm not willing to do that. I don't think you want to do that. And I know the investigators care about this.
If you care about bringing the boys home safely, then you will not jeopardize the investigation by talking about it to anybody. Would you follow this advice?
That the adopted parents,
I would.
what you told me in the past, they've been more than willing to come in anytime he has requested, right?
Yes, they've come in multiple times actually.
Let's consider what we just did there. We took the rumor that the West lied about being detained and corroborated their story using statements made by law enforcement. We now know we were being questioned and we could never talk to anybody to be substantially true. These are now indisputable facts as we were able to verify them with the authoritative sources, namely those closest to the investigation when inside knowledge. What other facts can we verify using the same technique?
PD didn't inform you guys, hey, look, we saw surveillance footage that showed something alarming.
No, they have not shared that.
He told us he called within minutes of them going missing. Were you guys able to determine that too?
Yes.
Since they were there in September.
Originally, the neighbors we did contact said that they had no knowledge there were kids in the house, but since then we have had neighbors come forward and say that they did have knowledge that there were children staying in the house.
Positive ID. Hence the last time Warren and Orson were seen.
To the best of our knowledge,
Yes.
the day that they went missing.
Was there a last positive ID of Warren and Orson West anywhere other than California City?
Well, in Bakersfield with the grandmother.
Okay. So then the grandmother confirmed a specific date where she
Yes.
saw the kids last.
Yes.
When was that?
No, I'm not going to disclose that.
Okay. Has there been anybody other than family that has positively ID'd and seen Warren and Orson West in Bakersfield?
I would have to review the notes, but yes.
Yes, that there has been someone other than family that
Yes.
seen the two kids.
Yes.
Positively ID'd them.
Yes.
Can you disclose that date?
No.
And for people who watch this and wonder, hey, why can't they disclose that? What is the reasoning?
Because those are significant dates, and we don't want people to start speculating. Well, again, with the rumors, well, they saw him on this date, but they didn't see him on that date. So this must mean this is what happened, and that's not true. So we want to keep those dates close to the vest and those people as well.
Important.
We've also in previous conversations spoken about surveillance footage.
Okay.
Obviously, Cal City PD is aware that there's surveillance footage out there, correct?
There's footage off of security cameras from the neighboring homes. That is correct.
Okay.
Look, we've been asking about cameras this whole time. And the answer has been right there in front of our face, y'all. One thing I learned within the last year is it comes a lot of professionalism with doing it, and I see why. If you're not trained for this, you're not gonna pick up on them things. Well, he just basically admitted he got footage from homes, which is plural, meaning more than one residence. But of course, they're not gonna tell you that.
And
Homes, cameras, homes, plural. So there's more than one.
Homes. That is correct.
okay. And are you aware of what's been shown in any of the footage?
Yes. I get briefed on that daily. Again, we have hours and hours of that we're reviewing. So yes, but I get briefed.
So check it out. Even with all that CCTV footage, the Wests were not arrested and are still cooperating.
Are you aware of what's been shown in any of the footage?
Yes. I get briefed on that daily. Again, we have hours and hours of that we're reviewing. So yes, but I get briefed.
And essentially, and we could clear up just in our last conversation, you weren't able to disclose what was in that film.
That is correct.
And that's all because it's part of the investigation, right?
Yes.
Okay. Could we also report that there is some amount of circumstantial evidence pointing to foul play being involved?
Of course. Of course.
So there is evidence of foul play. It doesn't necessarily mean murder. Remember that. Foul play could be kidnapping.
Can we say that the focus of the investigation is on the parents?
No.
It'll obviously be, part of the focus on whether they may have had a role.
Do we have anything to prove that? No, we don't have anything to prove that.
Nor that they played any role. And what exactly does foul play mean? As I mentioned, law enforcement, what do they mean when they say foul play?
But has your investigation led you to believe that you say foul play is involved?
I believe so, but that doesn't mean that.
Do you think the kids, any leads saying that they may have been kidnapped?
What's going on? What's up? Y'all still in here? Leave some comments. Now, how many times, like, they have never referred to the kids as being dead pretty much yet at all. And he just stressed the issue right there again, low key, to stress the fact, like, oh, that doesn't mean that they're dead. Drop them 100s. Hit that like button, y'all.
Kidnapping means illegally moving one person from one point to another, whether it's from the front yard to the backyard or from the backyard to wherever. Someone took them out of the backyard, and then that would mean they were kidnapped.
Trust me, it's gonna get more deeper. I know some of you guys might have seen some of these videos individually, but drop them 100s, y'all. Good looking, Gail. Good looking, Cisco. And at the same time, let me give another disclaimer. This is just a video off the internet that just, made me look at, open my mind up more a little bit. You know what I mean? That's it, you guys. So I'm just playing this for you guys so you guys could get this different information and you guys feel how you want to feel. And, that's that, y'all.
So it had to be, some other person involved, whether, a neighbor or, a family member or something like that.
That's what I do truly believe is that night, there is no way that they could have got out of that the neighborhood without some sort of assistance from an adult.
And earlier.
Oh yes, this video is very important. Oh yeah, Danny's going up. Where are the boys? Y'all better go hit that thumbs up, go share, because you already know it's not going to be up that long. I'm only doing this for my people, so that's that.
Earlier, I know in our first interview in front of the house on Aspen Avenue, you said that you suspected foul play. And do you still think that, and why or why not?
Absolutely. It goes back to I believe that there's no way those kids got out of that neighborhood without some sort of assistance. So if there was an adult that assisted them or took them out of the neighborhood, that would constitute foul play.
So exactly what constitutes foul play? It doesn't necessarily.
What the hell? I can't believe it, man. Let me run that back for y'all.
you know, a neighbor or, you know, a family member or something like that.
That's what I do truly believe is that night there is no way that they could have got out of that the neighborhood without some sort of assistance from an adult.
And earlier, I know in our first interview in front of the house on Aspen Avenue, you said that you suspected foul play. And do you still think that, and why or why not?
Absolutely. It goes back to I believe that there's no way those.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know anybody that say absolutely is pretty much confirmation. This is a police officer. Why would he absolutely feel like that? If, you know, I don't think that's no cover up.
Kids got out of that neighborhood without some sort of assistance. So if there was an adult that assisted them or took them out of the neighborhood, that would constitute foul play.
So exactly what constitutes foul play? It doesn't necessarily mean abuse. It just means
foul play means that someone is taking the children and not divulge to their parents where they're at. That's just, I mean, we'll start basic 101 right there.
Someone else got involved in the
somehow, someone. Absolutely. Again, if I believe that they didn't get out alone, so
from all that's being stated, it's pretty clear that evidence supports kidnapping.
Someone had to have done that and has not reported to us, because everybody I would imagine, at least in the nation now, knows we're looking for these kids, has not reported it, then that would constitute foul play, because the only people those kids are supposed to be with are their parents.
We will look at both the possibility of an abduction or foul play, as we term, because foul play is ultimately a very loose term that can cover a wide range of circumstances.
Do the Wests agree with law enforcement about kidnapping?
What is the intuition? What is the sense you get? What do you think happened to your boys? Do you think someone took them? Do you think they're lost? Do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely know they're not walking around. They're not that kind. They do not just roam around. You know, these patches. They definitely, I think, definitely would have been picked up or something.
That's my assumption.
Have they ever taken off over here?
No.
No.
Never taken off?
No.
How does cooperation with law enforcement work exactly? And I want to give a little shout out and a thank you to Trisha from Web Sleuths for allowing me to use a little clip of hers where she is speaking with Mark Klass from the Poly Class Foundation.
Mark, you were a suspect in the beginning, flat out a suspect, correct?
Yeah. And I understand that. I mean, they explained that to me. They were really good.
All right, real quick, like 30 seconds, you guys. I'll be right back. Real quick. I promise.
These were really good upfront about explaining certain things to me. They explained that I would be a suspect. The easiest way for them to find out what happened to Polly would be for me to eliminate myself from suspicion. And that, in fact, anybody that came under suspicion would have to be eliminated from suspicion so they could keep moving closer and closer and closer to the truth. Mm-hmm. Willing, I mean, I told them right up front, I said, look, you do what you have to do. If I have to take a polygraph, I'm more than happy to take a polygraph. You want me to dance naked on the table, I'll do that. You know?
Absolutely.
Tell them what you need. And the other thing, though, that they told me, Trisha, that the other two things that they told me are, number one, they said any information about the case, any important case information, I would hear from them, and I would be clear in my mind was the day that they were failing to do their jobs. I look at it differently times and be different.
Law enforcement already told us that they received didn't an arrest.
I can't speak to that.
Okay.
You said it sound like robots? Mic check, mic check. Let me get a mic check, you guys. Sound has gone funny. What about now? Did it get back to normal? Yo, yo, yo. We good now?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely know they're not around. They're not that kind. They do not just roam around. You know, these patches. They definitely, I think, definitely would have been picked up or something.
That's my assumption.
Have they ever taken off of the
No,
No,
no.
They've never taken off.
no.
How does cooperation with law enforcement work exactly? And I want to give a little shout out and a thank you to Trisha from Web Sleuths for allowing me to use a little clip of hers where she is speaking with Mark Class from the Poly Class Foundation.
Mark, you were a suspect in the beginning, flat out a suspect, correct?
Yeah. And I understand that. I mean, they explained that to me. They were really good. The police were really good up front about explaining certain things to me. They explained that I would be a suspect, and the easiest way for them to find out what happened to Polly would be for me to eliminate myself from suspicion.
Right.
And that, in fact, anybody that came under suspicion would have to be eliminated from suspicion so they could keep moving closer and closer and closer to the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wrong. I mean, I told right up front, I said, look, you do what you have to do. If I have to take a polygraph, I'm more than happy to take a polygraph. If you want me to dance naked on the table, I'll do that. You know?
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
you tell them what you need. And the other thing, though, that they told me, Trisha, that the other two things that they told me are, number one, they said any information about the case, any important case information, I would hear from them, and I would not hear it from the media first. And they also were very clear that there were two designated individuals, one from the FBI and one from the Petaluma Police, that would be my personal contact. So that if I had questions, if I had information to share, if I had anything, I could go through those two individuals. So that set the parameters for our investigation. But I have to tell you, given all that, it was still a terrible emotional roller coaster. And every day that law enforcement came out and said that
they didn't know where Polly was and they had nothing new to report, in my mind, was the day that they were failing to do their jobs. And I look at it differently now. I understand things very differently now, but that's definitely the way it was back in the day.
Has law enforcement already told us why the neighbor's CCTV footage didn't result in an arrest?
You know, I'm not reviewing that. I can't.
The law enforcement is that CCTV may have not seen it, right?
Yeah, still also and so that is also being processed by the
That is correct.
and
The technology, they have the lab, and
Coverage is consistent with the statements from Trezell and Jacqueline West.
it seems the media has deliberately obfuscated the footage.
Security camera footage of a neighbor to Trezell and Jacqueline West shows on December 21st at 5:53, Trezell starts looking for the boys around the neighborhood. The neighbor admits the timestamp on the security camera footage is 1 hour off.
what appears right here is someone, I'm assuming by his statement, is Trezell, getting into a white van in front of the property and exiting.
They're pushing.
Look at that footage. That is not the footage that AB Steve put up. Well, anyways, you guys, what this lady, this YouTuber, shout out to her anyways, just for putting this long video together. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't know anyways. This is not the footage. Oh yeah. Basically, the narrative that they're trying to push is that they're, trying to cover up the footage and, basically to protect the integrity of the case. That's the narrative that they're trying to push, you guys.
Pushing the same narrative.
It looks like he turned those.
Trezell comes back to the home 6 minutes later. Fast forward to 5:53. California City Police arrive. This is 5:53. So can you tell me?
5:53 is consistent again. We received the call at 5:48, and we were on scene within 5 minutes. So that makes absolute sense. And it looks like I'm assuming Trezell and Jacqueline walking up to the police car, discussing with my information of what they've reported.
Trezell gets in his van and looks for the boys around the neighborhood more, while the officer looks for Orrin and Orson with a flashlight in the backyard.
I'm absolutely confident at this point my officer is beginning his search what the kids were seen last, and that would be in the backyard.
We saw dogs on the other side of the fence. We did not see children on the other side of the fence. So not saying they weren't in the backyard, just from the security cam footage and the angle the camera was at, we could not see children through an outline or anything on the other side of the fence. Is that's
Yeah, that's a correct statement.
Take a look at this video. You can see an adult holding the door open while 4 children go into the van. Then later that day, 2 adults, which appear to be Trezell and Jacqueline, come back to the house without any kids. Chief Walker says the West say they dropped off 4 of their children, not including Orrin and Orson, at a family member's house that day. Walker says that day, December 19th, was the last day the other 4 children say they saw Orrin and Orson.
let's go over the indisputable facts we've learned. Everyone with firsthand knowledge of the investigation believes the boys were kidnapped, including the Wests. Everyone who cares about the boys coming home alive are voluntarily keeping specific details close to the chest, including the Wests. The Wests were never detained or arrested. They were questioned, and no verifiable evidence has arisen to dispute their version of events. Professional analysis of the CCTV footage resulted in it corroborating the West's version of events, not incriminating them. Law enforcement were able to corroborate other statements made by the West without the CCTV footage using witnesses and other evidence. None of the evidence incriminates the West. In fact, it absolves the West. Curiously, the media appears to be ignoring any facts provided by authoritative sources in law enforcement. So we decided to delve further into this right now. What do we make of all the search warrants?
To this point, we've, executed over 20 search warrants as a supporting law enforcement agency, and we'll continue to put manpower and process information and look for these boys 24/7.
Somebody yesterday informed me they look at the van came back from the direction of Silver Saddle on Sunday, the day before the boys were forced to visit.
Well, today we're out at Silver Saddle, the old resort, about 50 miles north of Del Point City, just off of one of the citizens saying that they possibly saw a white van coming from there a couple days prior to the kids being going missing. So we went out there, probably had about 50 personnel.
Yeah, Cisco, that's basically one of the points, the video wasn't not supposed to get out, according to them, you know what I mean? Like, to protect the integrity of the case, the safety of the case, that was their information for their case. That's what, that's what this lady is saying.
Personnel from multi-agencies, and we searched the whole property.
On Saturday, 50 personnel from the FBI, the Bakersfield Police Department, and Kern County Search and Rescue participated in the search, according to BPD. Officials spent several hours in the area and wrapped up shortly after 12 p.m. And Sergeant Robert Pear of the Bakersfield Police Department says the boys were not found during the search.
That's right, Alex. We have been out here all evening. I'm here off of Potomac Avenue in East Bakersfield, and I'm in the neighborhood of the adoptive grandparents' area. Now, again, I have to tell you, just to remind you of this area, just a few weeks ago.
So you see what's happening here? Community members speak up. Law enforcement gets the search warrant. They follow these tips. So it may not actually be a coincidence where these tips are coming from.
Prayer was held here for Orson and Orrin West just a few weeks ago by the biological family as well. And we were just 10 minutes away where the Bakersfield Police Department conducted a very massive search near the Casa Loma apartments near Cottonwood Road and Chico Road just last weekend. And like as you mentioned, they have taken over this investigation. And according to neighbors, they tell that they saw the Bakersfield Police Department out here earlier today as well.
So we just accounted for approximately 6 of 20 search warrants up to the 2nd of March when Bakersfield Police Department took the lead. What of the other 14 search warrants? Are we simply not interested in where the major concentration of focus has been? 2/3 of the search warrants have gone completely ignored. We're not even a tiny bit curious who else has been searched. The media is not taking out anybody's homes with the West. Not any questions about anything apart from family rumors. It's almost as if someone is trying to divert our attention from multiple people away from a predefined narrative. Why? What purpose could that actually serve? As I mentioned, dedicated, that's what show about
4-year-old brother, Orson, on the right.
A sophisticated organization that helps hide them. Why were the boys on this program, America's Most Wanted?
Yo, mic check, mic check. Does it sound better now, you guys? Still a robot? Let it queue up a couple seconds.
Right after a fugitive mother who possibly was helped by an underground organization. Is there any evidence such organizations exist?
The
Well,
FBI
this
is
lady
seeking
was featured right
information on
before
the
the board.
whereabouts of
That's
his
what they were
mother and
talking
daughter
about.
from South Carolina. Jennifer Lee Settle is
Coincidence?
wanted for allegedly
I don't think
abducting
so.
McKenna Butcher in April after learning that full custody would be given to the 11-year-old's father, Special Agent Robert Hammond.
It was at that point that Jennifer took McKenna to Maryland and visited some family friends where she told them that she was going to disappear and that they would never hear from her again.
Parental abduction. Abductors may be other family members or their agents, although in most cases, the abductor is a child's parent. This crime may include incidents in which children are detained or enticed away from the custodial parent. Custodial interference can also be defined to include interference with a court order of time sharing, visitation, or access. Way too many cases of international parental child kidnappings into the USA have been reported from countries all over the world, including Australia, France, Brazil, Canada, Colombia, Germany, India, Japan, Mexico, Philippines, Spain, and the United Kingdom.
Why is it so difficult for law enforcement to recover children that are kidnapped by underground networks? Those taking off in their own hands are often apprehended quickly, whereas help from extended families often involves weird questions.
They have access to the police databases. They have taken our computers. They've taken all our documentation. And that documentation is replete with descriptions and evidence of the children's abuse. Yet they do nothing. We protected these children from abuse. Whatever we've done, we've given these children 4 years of freedom.
To share what is the best interest of the child in these situations. So can somebody help bring that all together? Because it seems like it way got far afield as to how it relates to the bill. And
I can speak to the best interests of the children. There are several factors, and parents can fight about them. They can fight about how many, which parent took them to more medical appointments. They can fight about which one did more, went to more of the activities. They can, as earlier said, which one got along better. They can fight about who loves the children more, which parent the child is
associated with. And I trust parents. I've represented both sides of parents for 25 years. And I really do believe that if we give them those, we don't have to have courts second guessing them. I want more avenues for the money, or I want more money, or I want more time, or whatever. The money will not involve. Parents will go in and they'll acknowledge and they'll submit to the other parent, and they'll each get along, and they won't need lawyers.
So I'll be out of a job. And on that day, the sisters disappear without a trace. What was your reaction? What any mother's reaction would be. I'm concerned. I'm worried. Everything was going through my mind. Where did they go? Who are they with? And why does our journey begin by asking questions to their mother inside the Ramsey County Jail? Did you have anything to do with your two daughters running away? No. Do you sit here and think, how did this happen? Clean record, never had clean record, and here you are in jail on $1 million bail? What's going on? I've never done anything but be there for my children. My kids are my life. David begins to suspect that Sandra knows more than she's saying about their missing daughters. Did you think she might have something to do with this?
Yeah, oh yeah.
1 month after the girls' disappearance, there is a bizarre twist in the story. They show up, but in a place no one expects. The Rucky girls say they want to be heard on local television. They met with us at a hotel. We don't know who brought them here. The local Fox 9 station airs this story. And right there, sitting in front of the reporter, are the two missing Rucky sisters. And as quickly as you can change the channel, the girls are gone again, vanishing back into the night. Sandra's legal troubles were only about to begin. The search for two missing girls shifts to one of Sandra's staunchest supporters, Dee Dee Evervold, an activist who is vocal about what she says is corruption in family courts. Detectives search her home and find a cell phone photo of one of the girls on a farm. They trace that photo back to White Horse Ranch. Gina and Doug Dolan own the ranch, which offers 90-minute therapy sessions with their animals. The Dolans say it was Sandra, along with Dee Dee, who dropped the girls off at the ranch one night with no more than the clothes on their back. Then Sandra left and never returned. Days turned into months, and then astonishingly, years. Are they really helping these children by taking the law into their own hands?
I have doubts about that. It took me like a week and a half after coming home to call him dad. You know, it was hard because you're told one thing for a lot of your life, and then you see that it's just lies. And as a kid, you feel betrayed.
5 years ago, the Goldman Act was passed by Congress and signed into law, helping people like David get their children home.
All inspired by Sean and David, including a dramatic decline in the number of new cases of parental child abduction and the resolution of many others.
The other parent is going to be telling the child a lot of bad things about the parent that they're not in contact with. That's going to skew their perception of the other parent, and it might influence their decisions on where to live. And as a young child, you don't really fully understand what's going on because nobody's really telling you exactly what's going on. But as I got older, I was able to see what happened and how they tried to skew my perception. I mean, it's crazy what people will do just to, yeah.
Given that law enforcement believes the West Boys believe the boys should not have been adopted. Families Project and are willing to help hide the boys from law enforcement. If so, how can we best help law enforcement to track these people down? What is their modus operandi? How do they stay fluid? How do they communicate and keep each other informed? Are they active in our online communities and deliberately obfuscating by throwing false leads at law enforcement and the media? Spend a little time in the Facebook groups. They might be really obvious to you. They're to me. Let's look at the views held by activists. The two missing girls shifts to one of Sandra's staunchest supporters, Dee Dee Evervold, an activist who is vocal about what she says is corruption in family courts.
Complaint that I have filed against Bill Kotwitz, James Backstrom, and Catherine Keena, all Dakota County attorneys. I've been trying to file a complaint, trying to get the public educated about how you cannot get anywhere in the court system by playing by their rules. There's no rule of law that's being adhered to.
Right, because even when you file criminal complaints, it doesn't seem to phase them too much. Okay, but it did seem to get their attention where it took you out of testifying for Sandra's case. So apparently, if you think differently, well, you've been told to get an attorney, correct?
Numerous.
Okay. Would an attorney suggest that you file criminal complaints against the Dakota County attorney?
Absolutely.
Would an attorney suggest that you go to the FBI and report?
Absolutely.
Okay. So obviously, the only way you can win is by not following the rules, which they say that you have to follow. Correct? Okay.
The video would get the public enraged about why are these children missing and situation. Legislators or the judge and find out.
It wasn't necessarily about getting the public sort of whipped up about finding the girl. It was about getting the public sort of whipped up about looking at this case, right? So I'm just trying to get you to tell me that.
Yeah. For me, having the background and watching what's happened and inspired a family court, I was really hoping that this would be the story that would make everyone aware, because this is going on in courtrooms every day. And I was hoping that this would be the case where people would really start to understand what's going on and how these courts are designed and how children are being taken from parents. At one of the hearings, we did have signs that we about that had to go to our correction, read about Judge Stevenson, the other players that are involved. We thought that would get enough people to really stand up to this. Right to the paper, right? You know, also, it said that something had come from my computer on Sandra's Facebook. Her password, and I posted on that. Sandra had followers. I admitted to them that it did come from my computer. So you guys have done.
So then this was when Sandra was, because that's when she was in jail already, or not? Yeah. But you were posting on her Facebook for her just to keep people abreast of what's going on. Oh, okay, so just tell us a little bit more about that. You did have Sandra's permission and her password to go onto her Facebook page to keep the public.
Posted on that, kept things here and there. Other people also had access. Information to obviously are involved in court cases themselves, and are also just freaking out on them, watching them take everything. They took all of our computers, my son's computer, all of our phones, or not all, my phone, and then I had all of my documents because people are trying to basically stop them.
You understand what's going on here, right? She's helped a lot of people hide and kidnap children for their greater good, in their opinion, but completely against the law.
Stop it from digging through my stuff, and I got, it's just very verbally aggressive.
You're being sort of aggressive with them, telling them, I don't want you in my house. And what did they do?
And you understand, they pretended they wanted to find these children, but they were not That wasn't their purpose. Their purpose was to go and bring their activism or vigilantism to the spotlight.
And was being very aggressive about the female officer then with me around and I just sit on a chair and watch them go through my house and carry bags of information.
And so did you have a sense of the kind of stuff they were taking and they were looking for? I mean, did you know, as you sat there in handcuffs, did you know what they were going to find?
I just knew that they were taking information. I had a lot of information in the house from, like I said, other cases and getting other people's private. That was the most disturbing. And I was supposed to be going to a meeting that day.
And so were you, but when they took your phone, did you remember at that time there were these photos on there? I mean, were you worried that, did you know when they took it, okay, well, they're going to see these photos and, they're going to come back and ask these questions about it.
At the time I took that, I really didn't know. I have a lot of information on my phone. And just tons of things that I've done over 7 years. Documents, things that I've been involved in.
So you sort of knew when they took that phone, they're going to come back to me and they're going to ask me these questions like, well, where is this picture taken in? And obviously they'd be able to tell the date of the picture, right?
I don't know if I can answer that. I don't know if I can answer that. I don't know. I'm not.
The Dallins, I met them. I used to work with Gina Dallin when we worked with them. And I knew that she was really had a passion to start a ranch and to help kids and families that are going through turmoil. And so I knew that these are good, honest, salt of the earth people. It was very.
So again, just